Hey, 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 everybody. QT greetings, one and all. How's everybody doing today? How are you all? Greetings, Ivy Blade, Schwarzesition, Hippity Hip Hooray, Storm, JHDM, FBI's Most Unwanted, Tachanka. Hey there, it's Chili Chili. Good morning, Panthiron. Hey there, Randy Bastard. Or wait, Bandy Rastard is your actual username, but you know what? I'll take the straightforward one too. Hey there, Newling. Howdy, howdy, Limurder Cat. Hello and welcome on Mom Jokes on Ritalin. Markov Brain, Not Jose, hello. Beards and Bacon, happy birthday to you. Hope it's a good day for you. And I hope it's a good day for us here in the stream. If you missed it last time, we're embarking on a new challenge in 2022. That goal is to win 100 runs of Spire. on a 20 against the heart with each of the 4 characters. So 100 wins with the Ironclad, Silent, Defect, and Watcher. And so far, we're off to a fantastic start. As our first 3 runs of the year were all victories. Defect, Watcher, and Ironclad. In particular, this Defect run was very, very ridiculous. We had a Meteor Strike, we had a Body Slam Plus, we had 5 holograms, we had a Warship, thanks to Prismatic Shard, and we had a Dead Branch. It was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And will the streak of luck continue? I don't know. We'll find out. In a row? No, not in a row. Just total. I guarantee I will lose at some point. Probably. I think the question did come up, which character, what will happen if one of the characters finishes their 100 kills first? And then, do we have to exclude them from the rest of the rotation? And I've come up with, I think, a pretty simple solution that will work really well, which is, if we lose a run at any point, instead of progressing to the next character in the rotation, we will run it back with that character multiple times if necessary until we get a victory, and only then will we rotate characters. That means all 4 characters will get 100 kills at the exact same time, regardless of how many wins or losses each one has. It also means we can still maintain a rotating win streak, since we're only breaking the character rotation on a loss. This has no impact on any kind of win streak tracking or any of that, so we still get to participate in that little side game, so to speak. Should be fun. And I guess we'll end up counting losses with each character then, on the way to 100 wins. That's a cool little metric we end up with at the end. Zako says, any idea what my longest losing streak is? I know I've lost at least 7 in a row, probably more than that at some point. Have I lost 10 Spire runs in a row? Maybe. Back when Ascension 20 was first added, I'm sure I had some pretty brutal loss streaks. Finish next week. I'm thinking we'll be done in the next 5 minutes, but maybe that's optimistic. Hey there, Brexter. But I think pretty much everybody has had a rough losing streak in Spire. No matter how skilled they are. Spire is a brutal mistress at times. Fair on Fair, thank you so much for the 23 months of support. Good afternoon to you, Napalm Shimmer. Gotta count how many silent runs die to Knob. I wouldn't be surprised if we see at least 10 silent Knob deaths on the way to 100 wins. The nice thing about starting this challenge with the new year is that it's going to make it very easy to sort the run files by date. And when the challenge is all done, I can easily collect all of the run files from the entirety of it, and we can kind of take a look at some of the numbers involved. Oh my god, that's... Wait a minute. 1.6 wins per day. I think we can do a little bit better than that. My initial goal, I think, is going to be 40 kills in January, which would put us solidly ahead of pace. Got 12 months. If I can do 1/10 of it in 1 month, that'd be a good start. And 40 kills in 1 month is a extremely reasonable goal. We should have no problem getting there. We're on, what are we on, Silent? Yeah, Silent. All right. I'm very much looking for Silent. Forward to Silent here. This will be the first Silent kill, regardless of how many runs it takes. We play Silent until we win. Let's go. Hello again. Ooh, good old common relic start. So, our Act boss is Hexaghost. That's always a good sign when Silent looks at the Act 1 boss and it's not Slime Boss. And wow, we could fight as many as 4 elites along this path. Pretty aggressive here. If we got Preserved Insect from the common relic, we could maybe think about that, but it's hard to imagine a start good enough to handle this otherwise, especially with this elite being a burning elite. That said, maybe something more reasonable is fire elite, fire here, tackle this elite. Is there anything else? I could also do something a little odd, which is just go rest site, rest site, rest site, fight only 1 elite, but it's the burning elite, and then tackle Hexaghost with 3 upgraded cards. That's right, Muffather. If I choose to run back any losses, then that means all of the characters will always end up within 1 kill of each other. Hopefully that doesn't end up being a boring detail, but it's going to make the finale really cool, I think. And we'll be able, maybe we should track, we'll be able to have a separate count of losses per each character, and we can see how that diverges. Actually, yes, I really do like this style then. Give me this common relic. Ooh, upgraded neutralize and upgraded strike. That's a fantastic start. Wow. I like that a lot. That might just be enough if we wanted to fight 4 elites. Starting with 2 free upgrades is a heck of a way to get started. Silent in particular really needs some assistance on her early damage, and we just got a significant improvement there. Hey there, Napalm. Yeah, we did get an honorary relic in Downfall, in part because of how much Downfall we've shown off on stream. And as Bana asks, if you find an Omamori early, do you take any curse event or do you try to save it for something spicy? My opinion is that if you have an opportunity to use Omamori, you should, because you are not guaranteed to be offered any additional curses during your run. So you should use it if you can, basically. Yes, you might see a better use for the curses on the very next floor, but there's no way to know, no way to guarantee. So you gotta take it when it's offered. Okay, let's start with some combats. I think particularly with 2 free upgrades, we should be really good at these opening fights. Take that, you stinky jawworm. Beautiful. Almost ideal draws so far. Well, this one not so much. Ultimately, though, a perfect fight. Nice and comfy. Thanks to the bonus damage from that upgraded strike. We played that upgraded strike like 2 or 3 times there. So that was an additional 9 damage. Plus the bonus damage on the Omamori. And holy moly, I love this set of card options. How many total wins do I have in Spire? Oh, it's got to be well over 1,000 at this point, especially if you count lower Ascension runs. We did so much of the... And you should. Yeah, total wins in Slay the Spire has to be well over 1,000. We've done a lot of speed runs, we've done a lot of ladder climb challenges. Just the various ladder challenges have to be 500 plus wins on their own, because we've gotten 5 now successful ladders. That's 100 wins. And in the attempting, there was many runs. And I've gotten many hundreds of Ascension 20 heart wins as well, just as individual runs. So, before us we have 2 good poison cards, and I think we definitely want to take poison. Poison is the best way to deal with Hexaghost. It's also just a really good damage over time source for Silent. I tend to think that Bouncing Flask is one of the best poison cards. It's just really bad in multi-enemy fights, because the damage is random. Got a great upgrade, though, to bounce 4 times, and combos really well with other sources of poison. One of my favorite first floor picks, as long as you're not fighting Slime Boss. Guess what? We're not. We'll weaken this one, and then strike this one, so we can kill it with 1 strike next turn. Alright, nice and clean. Get another potion. 2 potions in 2 fights. Also, always a really good start to your run. We're offered Blur for block, Quick Slash for a single target attack that draws us a card, or Dagger Spray to get a bit of AoE into the deck. I really like the Dagger Spray to complement the weakness of the Bouncing Flask. Any fight where Bouncing Flask is not a good card will be a fight where Dagger Spray is a good card, so by having 1 of each, we always have a relevant damage card for the situation. Hey there, Embuli. My motivation to play comes from a desire to build my career and the community, as well as a desire to just have a really good time playing one of my favorite games. I still very much enjoy Slay the Spire, and coming up with new challenges to keep myself interested in the game is a delight to me. Spire is coming up at GDQ. I think we're almost a week away now, right? What, Wednesday the 12th? A week from tomorrow. I think I'll be delaying stream on that day so that everybody can watch. ODWM asks, what kind of glitches does a Spire speedrun have? Spire's actual card-playing rules mechanically are very well implemented and have relatively few glitches. However, Spire's interface, the menu option, the actual clicking of the cards, the timing of potion drinking and all that, is very glitchy. And there are lots of ways to trick Spire's interface into allowing the player to do things they should not be able to do, such as advance to the next floor unexpectedly, even if there's a fight in front of you, even if there's a boss in front of you, and just go to the chest that's behind the boss immediately. Or to suddenly skip adding any cards to your deck that might be about to be added, allowing you to avoid curses from events or cards from the Pandora's Box, or the Calling Bell Curse, as a couple of examples. Another thing you can do is cheat extra floors out of the Spire by clicking really quickly on 2 different locations on the map at the same time. You can essentially travel to both of them, and combined with a couple of other glitches relating to that, you can do something like fight your Act 1 boss 2 times and get 2 boss relics as a result as you leave Act 1, which makes you incredibly overpowered going into Act 2. There's been quite a few new glitches discovered in the last 6 months or so, and I'm very curious to see how those get put into practice for the actual run itself. I'm quite sure with glitches you could very easily get a 100% win rate for A20 heart, although you probably wouldn't actually fight the heart that many times. A lot of times you'll be able to just bypass it and go straight to credits. So it wouldn't quite look like you would want it to, right? You're not winning because you got a really strong deck and beat the enemy, you're winning because you skipped the enemy somehow. But that's just as valid when it comes to speedrunning. It's pretty cool. That's not quite 15 damage, unfortunately. 8 plus 6 is 14. This is a spicy turn 1 from these two. Frank's asks, do I know how to do the glitches? Not that many of them. I don't know how to node duplicate. As I've never bothered to. I think I'm going to use my speed potion here for 5 additional health. I'll go dagger spray, strike, neutralize, speed potion, defend, take 2. Is there any other better situation? We go dagger spray, strike, strike, neutralize, take 9. Don't get to play the defend. Odds of a potion here are pretty low, but I will be taking another combat or 2. And that could drop a potion. It's a real shame this guy didn't roll 14 health. Then I could take 0 here. Or that I could have also drawn the strike plus, and that would have solved that too. Oh well. Console exclusive glitch where you can get multiple of the same boss relic by spamming the confirm button. Oh, I'd heard of people getting multiple frozen cores in this way. Chunt, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Happy New Year to you. Alright, this is apparently what popped into my head. Barbonator, did you hear that the Silent is going to be starring in the musical adaptation of The Lion King, the theater adaptation of The Lion King? She'll be playing the role of Scar and singing his song, Be Prepared. That's what I got for you. I'm taking this Masterful Stab. I think it's going to be a great damage addition here in the early game, especially with our bonus draw on turn 1. And I'm feeling more like we can actually take 4 elites here. Could maybe even make it 3, end up upgrading here instead. Probably want to upgrade Dagger Spray first. Let's see how one more combat goes. It's too early to go to a shop as I plan on going to this one. Dang, if I take 1 damage here, the Masterful Stab costs 1. Guess I have Bouncing Flask. Just a shame. The shame is all. Okay, next turn's gonna hurt. We can do... how much damage reliably? 19. In that case, I'll take the 4 to guaranteed avoid this hit. And it was a good choice. Speaking of choices, I like these choices. Terror kind of augments our physical damage, making all of our strikes better. While not being that helpful with the poison archetype, it's definitely useful. Otherwise, we could go with a leg sweep here. Really good block, really good weak, giving us a very big boost defensively, particularly making it easier to keep Masterful Stab cheap. I think both of the Both of these are very valuable uncommons for this deck that are very useful. Reflex is the only one here that I would never take. In this situation, Reflex can be a really good card, part of an infinite combo or just a really powerful engine, but here, it does not help us kill these elites. It's half of Burst Leg Sweep. The Terror makes it a lot easier for us to kill a Lagavulin. Or a Gremlin Knob, perhaps. Although, so does the Leg Sweep make it easier to kill Lagavulin. Leg Sweep's much better against sentries than the other options. So I guess it's really a question of how scared am I of Knob, because that's mostly where the Terror helps. Alright, I'll take a Terror. Also goes really well with this attack potion. Let's see what this event yields for us. 2 random upgrades for 20 health. I'm actually reasonably happy with that trade, considering our position. I can very reliably, if I get 2 random upgrades, I don't care what they hit. We'll be able to beat that elite. We can then get the health back, or most of our health back, some of our health back, from resting here. Find an elite, and then we have another chance here. I really doubt that with 2 random upgrades, that these 2 elites will do more than 32 plus 20 damage to us. So I think we can take this. And I do tend to favor taking this over not taking it in general. 1 strike and 1 defend upgrade. That's fine by me. Okay, we will go into this first elite fight. It is a Lagavulin, so we're actually pretty happy we took the Terror. And I think rather than playing the Bouncing Flask on turn 1 and immediately awakening our foe, we will allow them to sleep for a little bit. Have a nap, dear friend. Have a nap. Hopefully we draw Neutralize. Oh dear. Well, that's not good. What do you got? Flying Knee kind of helps. Overall, that's a big ouch. We take 20 damage, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yikes. At least we drew the Masterful Stab. This is 18 versus Bouncing Flask is going to be more than 18. Unless I'm killing next turn? Hold on, what's my best damage draw? 13, 13, 9, 6. No. Well, hold on, math. Calculator. Six plus 9 plus 6. 41. This does 18, bringing him to 40. So yes, I actually could kill next turn if I drew all the damage cards. But this next turn will be... This is 9 this turn, 7 next turn. So if we're talking about next turn, I still get a kill if I play the Bouncing Flask with that draw, right? Only one point difference. This is 9-9 versus 9-8. Pure Uncut Maple Syrup, thank you so much for the 8 months. And the Prime sub. Okay, we don't get that draw, but we do get a full block, so all is well. Ouch. Okay, but we do get health back, bringing us to 19 current health. We get a Fire Potion, making the next elite a lot more manageable, and we get our choice of these options. I don't think I need... These are both like a third direction to head with our damage. They're damage cards, but they don't really work with the damage cards we have. So... kind of one of everything the deck at that point, and it becomes too many different directions to scale effectively. I think we want to keep with just vulnerable plus some decent attacks plus poison, and leave it at that. Although Caltrops could be helpful for the Hexaghost, I think we'll be okay with the Terror and with an upgraded Bouncing Flask, which I might be upgrading here. See how this next elite fight goes. I'm definitely going to be resting, although I could reasonably survive with 9 health, especially with a dagger spray upgrade. 19 health, excuse me. Although it's notably not enough to survive a hit from the knob, so if we get a bad order against a knob, we could be in real trouble. Okay. I'll rest then. We get more health than expected too, because our max health increased from the strawberry. That means the resting health increases. Since resting is 30% of your max health. It is knob, but we drew our cards in the correct-ish order. AKA, we drew Bouncing Flask turn 1, we drew Terror turn 1. It's better to play the Terror than it is to play the Strike Plus there. And we drew Masterful Stab before we got hit. So next turn we draw how much damage? We can do some quick math here to determine if it's necessary to use the Fire Potion and if it's necessary to play Strike or if I can play Defend here. So, Knob has 33 health. Next turn we deal 13 plus 9 is 22 damage. Which means the poison will kill him, right? We do 22 plus 8 plus 7 over the next 2 turns. So he's already dead with what's in the draw pile here. And that means I can play this Defend. And we don't need to use the Fire Potion. We only take 3 damage to the Gremlin Knob. And that means I do get to upgrade, or I get to fight another elite if I want. Get a Bottled Flame. And we're offered a Backstab. Could also take a Predator and bottle it. I do like Bottled Predator quite a bit, as it gives you bonus draw on turn 2. The other thing we can do is bottle our Masterful Stab so that it's basically a backstab. We could do that and then also take the real backstab and kind of have 2 backstabs. The double backstabbing. But I definitely like bottling Masterful Stab because that means it's always free in every fight, no matter what. Do I still want the Predator? I think so. Okay, let's go Predator, bottle the Masterful Stab. That way I basically have a backstab. And let's see what this relic contains. 55 gold and a lantern for more energy on turn 1. Should have bottled the Predator. It's alright. Okay, from here, do I upgrade or fight an elite? I'm thinking I should probably upgrade our Bouncing Flask, although upgrading Predator is reasonable, or Dagger Spray is reasonable too. Particularly if we end up fighting Super Sentries. Would not like that. So maybe upgrade Dagger Spray, make the AoE a bit stronger. And then we upgrade Bouncing Flask just before Hexaghost. We also get lots of money at this shop. I think this route is potentially very dangerous, and makes it very likely that we have to rest before Hexaghost, meaning we won't have an upgraded Bouncing Flask, and I don't like that. So, let's upgrade our Dagger Spray. Greetings, Momoku-sing. By the way, our preliminary game vote is live. Each month we select a new game to try out on stream based on, ultimately, suggestions from you viewers. Although in order to keep the poll from spiraling out of control with billions of options, we do it in a kind of 2-round style. Currently, if you're a subscriber, you can suggest a game for me to play on stream by messaging Tom in the Discord. And anybody can vote on games that have already been suggested in the community voting channel of the Discord. Ultimately, we collect suggestions from subs, and then everybody can thumbs up those votes. The ones with the most thumbs up get onto the actual poll for the month. And that's how we choose the game. We played Inscription in its entirety last month, Matty G. That is somewhere in the VODs. And I had a really good time playing through that. I have played Hollow Knight through to its entirety. I'm looking forward to Silksong, but it's taken a while. Do I want to deflect? Not really. Backflip? kind of want a backflip. We just fought Gremlin Knob, right? So we're past any potential knob. All right, I'll take one backflip. Give me a draw 2 card and a little bit more block options. It's also a card I'm really happy to see on turn 1. Strength Sentries, that's not too bad. All things considered. I think that I'm going to use the Fire Potion to kill one of them on turn 1 before more days get added to the deck. You're dead. Perfectly. Perfectly dead, as all things should be. And then I'm going to block as best I can here. And that worked out beautifully. Get a War Paint, further increasing our upgrade density. That's huge, even if it does only hit 2 defense here. We get our Fire Potion back, the Emerald Key to get us into Act 4, and some very interesting options here. An After Image or a Bullet Time. 2 rare cards. Taranko would like to see my Civ 5 gameplay. That would be a really fun game to revisit. I haven't played Civ 5 in years. And it would be fun to see if I could, despite how rusty I am, if I could still make it work on Emperor. Play like a maybe 6 Civ AI game on Emperor difficulty. That'd be a fun challenge. You know, I actually really like this Bullet Time here. A couple reasons for that. 1, we have a couple expensive cards that it can meaningfully discount. 2, we have additional sources of card draw that can work really well with it. When Bullet Time is really nice is when you can get a ton of cards into your hand and then play them all for free. Also makes it very easy for us to take a Snecko Eye out of our boss fight, or a Runic Pyramid. I could probably play Deity only if I'm willing to really exploit the AI. Deity on Civ is a unique kind of beast. You have to really be able to squeeze money out of them where you can. Beat them to very specific things. And be willing to fight 10 to 1 outnumbered. I find Emperor is a really nice balance where you can quite reasonably win by staying within the developer-intended gameplay. Rudy BC, thank you so much for the 2 months and the Prime sub. I would also really enjoy revisiting Civ 6. I've played only like 5 hours of Civ 6. Mostly realized that at the time that Civ 6 released, I didn't want a Civ game. Nothing wrong with the game. Gamerovich, thank you so much for the 10 months. Happy New Year to you. Oh, we get the Bullet Time immediately upgraded, which I'm really happy to see. Makes it instantly great with the backflip. And means I'll be happy even if I don't find a energy boss relic. And if I didn't say it already, Backstreet Skater, thanks so much for 9 months. Have I played any Paradox Grand Strategies? I've played Crusader Kings 2 and a lot of Europa Universalis 3 and 4. Most of that multiplayer with a friend of mine from college. Very much enjoyed my time with Crusader Kings. Those I'd prefer not to stream for slightly different reasons, though. Like, grand strategy games are more fun when you take them less seriously. I think most things in life are more fun when taken less seriously. It's a very important lesson in there somewhere. Do I ever buy Orichalcum here? I think what I'm probably going to do is buy the Twisted Funnel. This gives 4 poison to all enemies on turn 1. It really gets us started on the poison thing in longer fights. Particularly against Hexaghost. Makes it easier to stack up with the Flask and any other poison cards we can find. Don't think it's ever worth it to buy the Ceramic Fish here. We don't have any shivs, and I don't think I'm going to go that way. Yeah, I like Twisted Funnel card removal here. Die Chopper, thank you so much for the year and a half. Happy New Year to you. Hey, we were just talking about that Bionull. The solution I've come up with is that we run it back on any run that loses, which means that all 4 characters will reach 100 kills at the same time. Ravenok, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you for the Tier 2 sub. Enjoy those fancier emotes, and thanks for the extra generous support. Hello and welcome, Balding Yeti. You're in a great place. Spire is a endlessly challenging and enjoyable card game that requires no other player. It's really hard, but it really pulls you in. One of my favorite games of all time, and I'm glad you're here. I'm going to remove a strike, I guess. I'm already not really interested in a P-Box because we have 4 upgraded starter cards. So I'm okay with that anyway. Cool. And I can pay for a heal before Hexaghost. I think the correct choice here is actually just turn down the Cleric. I wish we had 10 more gold and I could remove another strike. But alas, we do not, so we cannot. But I'll keep my money. The healing he offers is worthless in this upcoming fight. We're actually at the perfect amount here. 35 means that Hexaghost will do only a 3x6 damage attack on turn 2. My man Chris, thank you so much for the 8 months of support. Many moons of keeping it cozy. Bullet time not actually helpful here, but I'll play it so it feels better. Get him, bullet time. Okay, and I have to choose between my children, Bouncing Flask, and Defend. Or, End Predator, excuse me. It's gotta be the poison. Damage each turn is the way we win this fight. If I tried fighting Hexa with Philostone in Act 1, it's an ouch, that's for sure. It is a terrifying time if you don't have a weakness source in particular. Not recommended. I think I need to play this second strike, training 4 of my remaining health. Hexaghost is very much a damage race. And so if you have opportunities to deal significant damage, you should really take them. Hey, bullet time! So glad to see you with both of my 2-cost damage cards. That means we get to play them both. Good job, bullet time. JHTM, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Cheese Wheels. Cheese stands alone. Okay, I want to draw Survivor next turn, so I'm gonna not play the backflip here. Could even trade 2 more to myself for 9 more to the Ghost, but I'll play the Defend here. I think we're gonna get where we're going in sufficient time. Good. Oh, Masterful Stab. What has become of you? Either way, GG, the Ghost perishes with only 1 turn to spare there, really. And we earn our reward, 78 gold, a choice of rare card. Not often that I'm particularly thrilled by Envenom, but this is a pretty good use case for it. Envenom makes all of our physical attacks also apply poison to the enemy, kind of merging the 2 halves of our deck archetype, allowing our physical attacks to contribute to the poison. I could also very strongly consider a malaise here, allowing us to sap strength from enemies. making any single target a lot less dangerous, which is very, very helpful. Does leave us potentially weak to multi-enemy fights versus taking, say, the die, which would also be a pretty good pick here to allow us to chonk slavers and gremlins and such easily in Act 2. Christian says, should I play other characters to unlock relics and cards, or are those unlocks for the current class only? Some of the characters have relic unlocks that'll be relevant. The really big one that you're going to be concerned with is Pandora's Box, unlockable from playing the Silent. So I would absolutely recommend playing the other characters at least enough to get all of their unlocks. Shouldn't take too many runs, ultimately, like 3 or 4 winning runs, and you've got everything. But if you were only going to do one, it would do Silent. And as you're doing that, you might just discover you like the other characters too. All right. So I have to choose here, Malaise or Envenom or Die. They're all reasonably beneficial. I think in isolation, I would add any of them here. The Envenom is kind of interesting with bullet time in particular. But I really do feel like we need some defensive assistance. Problem is, Malaise doesn't work very well with the bullet time. I'll take the Malaise. Oh, and we do get a Snecko Eye? Yes. Good. This deck is already Snecko prepared because of bullet time. Snecko Eye says we draw 7 cards per turn, but all of our cards are random costs, so we have bigger hands, but our cards are on average more expensive. Bullet Time says, I got you, fam, by just making everything in our hand free. We're also drawing 9 cards on turn 1. Currently, that means about a 50% chance to see the Bullet Time. Otherwise, we're taking either Sacred Bark or Suzu. Sacred Bark is more energy, but no more potions. I think that's really difficult to manage in Act 2, especially. Act 2 is such an escalation in threat for the player, and potions can really help you bridge the gap between you and the newly empowered enemies. That's right, we also have Predator for even more card draw. Bouncing Flask is nice. We didn't upgrade the Terror. I'm very happy with this Snecko Eye. Cool. And now I feel really happy we managed to take a bullet time in Act 1. Very cool how that ended up working out. Beautiful. All of the shops in the Act are behind elites. That's okay. Generally speaking, in my acts, I'm looking to optimize the number of elites and rest sites that I can visit combined. I really like this path up the far left. Elite, Fire, Elite, Treasure, Elite. But only if we can survive this path, and I'm not currently sure that we can. It's really going to depend on how Snecko Eye cooperates with us. So let's enter a combat. We'll enter on the left here, so we still have the option to go in any direction from here. And see how it works out. We could also go this way. Fire, Elite, Fire, Elite. One less Elite, don't get the shop, but a bit safer on average. Alright, do I just Malaise for 4? Or do I try to do something else? I think I'm just going to Malaise for 4 here. Our damage cards rolled high cost. I can't really play a lot of them. So heck it. Take that, you stinky chosen. Alright, every time we play a non-attack card, we put a Dazed into the draw pile. It's a little bit annoying here, but I do want to play every attack. One of these, and we actually full block with this. Works for me. The days don't matter that much since we're drawing so many cards per turn. Oh, or do they? Alright, guess I'm taking some damage here. We're just shy of a kill. I could use the fire potion here to save 9 health, but I'd rather have the fire potion at this moment. Fist of Rage, thank you so much for the 30 months, the many moons of support. 3 metric years, holy moly. Hey there, Elder Mohawk. Okay, we're going to be skipping all of these. The only upgraded card offered is a Slice Plus. Since card costs are random, that's basically adding a Strike Plus to the deck, something I don't want to do. And I will take one event, now that we have 2 good potions. Ooh, choose one of 20 cards or heal for 15. Snecko, in general, is very much empowered by high-power cards, high-cost, high-effect cards. But they're relatively difficult to find. Being able to look at 20 cards and choose the biggest, most expensive, most powerful one here is an incredibly helpful thing to do. You don't often see rares in the library. There might be 1 or 2. No, we got none. But we can choose from some really good 2-costers. There's Crippling Cloud, there's Leg Sweep, heck, there's Catalyst here. There's also another Predator. Any of these would be really quite good. Leaning most towards Crippling Cloud, solving our area of effect problem, really comboing very nicely with the Twisted Funnel. Being a good upgrade target in general. Rare chance lower in library. I think it is. I believe this event generates cards using a different calculation than normal card rarity. I don't really remember the specifics, but I don't think it uses the regular rules. I do know that Inloth's gift does increase your rare chance in this event. That's what I do know. Okay, let's take our second easy combat. Birds. Okay, birds should be very easy with a Crippling Cloud. And with a Dagger Spray Plus. 4 strikes to knock a bird out of the air. I guess let's see where the flask lands. Right. Perfect. Okay, then knock you out of the air.
Caw.
Alright, that went very smoothly and looked pretty encouraging for what our elite fights could look like. Could take a footwork here to improve our blocks. Given that we already have a couple upgraded defends and that we have a backflip, I think adding some dexterity to this deck could be a really good chance to figure out our late game block. Especially if we can get 2 or 3 of it. And that would encourage me to take a blur if I see one. Alright, event or more combats? I think I want to be taking events now. We're basically ready for an elite fight. I don't want to lose health or have to use these potions. Stop! You swerve around to face statue, which is now facing you. It's not a statue, but a statuesque gaunt man. Is he even breathing? We can trade our face. Or we can lose a little health to gain a little money for this upcoming store. Or this upcoming store, whichever store we're going to. Or this store. We trade face, there's a 50-50 chance we get, well, 40-40-20. There are 5 faces, each with equal probability. 2 are helpful. 2 are bad. 1 is bird. Which one do we get today? It is bird. Caw. And our next combat, as it had to be, I believe, since the Face Trader is a shrine event. That's right. I understand. Do I play this footwork? I don't think so. Snecko at least there's no penalty here. Random cost me, will you? I'll teach you. Teach you all. Well, can't play Predator now. I understand. Okay. This turn might hurt a bit. Oh, good, that worked out. Whew. Get out of this one. Scot-free, zero cost, masterful stab right after taking damage. That's pretty funny. Still no potion, good. More unupgraded common cards that cost 1 or 0. Basically, no such card that we're interested in. And I think we're ready to go into Elite. We ended up with lots of health. We have cards that can suit us for all situations. We have a fire potion to throw at one of the 3 slavers if they dare attack us. So I think we're cleared to go at least starting left here. Gremlins it is. Hopefully Dagger Spray is here on turn 1. We can Terror the Leader and then Dagger Spray. That kills the sneaky gremlin. Doesn't kill the wizard, but maybe that's okay. There's only a chance I get attacked next turn. Smiley face. Dang it. I just had to open my mouth. And then roll these costs. Oof. Shame. Can Footwork defend block 10, take like 20? I guess that means I'll be resting. I could Fire Potion the wizard and then drink the Entropic Brew, which I might need to do anyway, in order to determine if there's a potion that can save me. Yeah, just backflip into 0 cost bullet time. It's easy. Alright, let's see what's in this potion. Wizard's gonna attack me next turn anyway. Although he will die to Crippling Cloud. So maybe I don't need to. In that case, yeah, Fire Potioning the leader would be... Because I will draw Bullet Time and Crippling Cloud, so I will always play this Crippling Cloud next turn. In which case, yes, if I'm Fire Potioning, it should be on the leader. Since I'm not playing the Bouncing Flask. Okay. Alright. There's a Ghost in a Jar. I can use it right now, or I can try to save it for the boss's Hyper Beam. And possibly beyond. Pretty tempted just to use it right now. I mean, we're currently looking at losing 23 health. And I might get a potion from this combat. Could also now try using the power potion. Let's just use this. So do I now take 3 to play the flask? I should have firebombed you, because now it would be Footwork Bouncing Flask? Yeah, I'll do that. This fight's not over now. I'll take it. We'll take this outcome and be happy with it. Our reward for all that? A Juzu Bracelet. Meaning we no longer fight regular enemies in question mark rooms. And we're offered a second bullet time or a catalyst. Interesting. Would I ever turn down a Juzu Bracelet? I think that there are situations where it's correct to turn down a Juzu Bracelet. Because you want the regular combats more. Like, if I was running double feed, maybe that's a good situation to turn down a Juzu Bracelet, for example. Generally speaking, I don't enjoy determining that it's correct to not pick up the reward. That just feels bad. So I'll almost always take Juzu Bracelet in the hopes that it ends up working out, even if it is, like, slightly worse. And that's usually where Juzu ends up. If it is worth skipping, then it's usually only slightly worse to take it than it is to skip it. Contrary to what you'd expect, Juzu Bracelet does not make you any more likely to find treasure chests in question mark rooms. This relic only takes combat results and turns them into event results. So it increases your chance of seeing events by replacing the combat chance with additional event chance. But it does not change how likely you are to find a shop or chest. That said, if you visit lots and lots of question mark rooms, you are very likely ultimately to see a shop or a chest. So if you go to many question marks, you will find those eventually. Flarp Freak, thank you so much for the 13 months. I think I might rest just for like real security here. Double bullet time feels pretty comfy though. We could actually no, we want to upgrade Crippling Cloud before Slavers. That's what we want to do. All right, good luck to us. Get him. Book of Stabs with turn 1 malaise and a 1-cost bullet time. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Means I can play the malaise and all the attack cards. And full block comfortably. Should be a very easy Book of Stabbing fight. We go Terror, Survivor, then I can't Predator. I could do Predator without Terror for the draw 2. That might be worth it. Just Predator, Survivor. That feels right. And I strike a force also. Did not see a bullet time. Unfortunate. Also, can't play 2 defends here. So we'll just go Predator and 1 defend. Ouch. Not too bad, though. We didn't use our potion. We took less than 20 damage to this elite. Our reward? A potion belt. For rewarding us for hoarding our potion, but absolutely punishing me for popping that Entropic Brew early. And I'm actually down for another backflip, because we have 2 bullet times and a footwork. The bonus draw is really effective. First you backflip, then you front flip. Treasure rooms are not an event, no. They have a separate percentage chance of appearing. Gimme. And in the box is a smaller chest than what we just opened. A chest inside a chest. Theoretically, there's some combo with Juzu Bracelet Tiny Chest, but in practice I often like to skip Tiny Chest for the Sapphire Key, as that lets me get a quote-unquote real relic later, a relic that's actually helping me in a fight. Chest percentage is 2% initially, and then the outcome of a question mark room is constantly changing. Essentially, the percentage outcomes for these are essentially changing. Every time you enter a question mark room, the outcome that you got becomes less likely, and all of the other outcomes then become more likely for your next question mark room. Kind of a inbuilt streak breaker mechanic that Spire uses in several places, including with card rarities and potion chance. all going to be at 820 Digital Charmander. That's the goal for the year. Jake Loans, did you hear about the Silent who went to the grocery store for spices but accidentally came back with gunpowder? She mistakenly asked for bullet time. Alright, we are fighting the 3 slavers, but I've got backflip bullet time in the opening hand, so they are surely doomed. Or something. Do I power potion here? I think you're thinking of the Matryoshka Animator Fake. If there are 2 relics in the chest because of the bonus relic from Matryoshka, then the blue key is bound to the original relic in the chest. And the bonus relic from the Matryoshka is not bound to the blue key. These are generally speaking on the fly, Elder Mohawk. I used to keep a list, but it was too much effort to keep maintaining it. So now I just improvise, and that's been working out pretty well. Contemplating Distilled Chaos here. How much damage do I have? We do 18, 13, 13, 9. That sounds like a kill, right? Yes, that's a kill. Okay, so we comfortably kill the back line and full block, so I don't need to use any potions then. Although I will end up discarding Ascender's Bane. Actually, no. I can discard the strike, or I can just play the strike, which seems better. Here. Thank you, Twisted Funnel, for the assist. Again, the backflip and the bullet time working together in beautiful harmony here. Perfect place for the poison to go. This deck is absolutely smashing things. Get him. Wow, flawless Labor's Fight. Now we have a puzzle. Bonus draw the first time we lose health each combat. We could take a Grand Finale. Grand Finale Snecko is a hell of a thing. Really have to be able to manipulate your draw a lot. I think Acrobatics is very good because it's another card draw card. And Acrobatics can always draw into the bullet times. So Acro seems excellent here. Give me that. Bonus Merchant. 2 merchants in a row means I can afford 2 card removals here if I want. We also should strongly consider the relics that we get offered. Preserved Insect here makes elites easier to kill. I think that'd be very nice in Act 3 and Act 4. Toolbox lets me choose a card on turn 1. We do have 1 space in hand for that card. That's reasonable. The generated card from Toolbox is not affected by the Snecko Eye. So this is fully functional, fully operational. IVY, thank you so much for the 12 months. If I was going to remove 2 cards, it would definitely be Strike and Strike. I can't afford the Insect and 2 removals. That's harsh. So it's either a Relic and 1 remove, or could even just go to next shop. Because there's lots of things I'd like to be able to buy at the next store. Although it's hard to beat Insect remove, or Toolbox remove. That said, with Snecko, there's a lot of ways to do it. Given what I just did to the slavers, I don't feel that compelled to take a Preserved Insect. I'd really like to be able to afford a gambling chip if we see it, although that's a pretty specific instance. Given that there's another shop literally on the next floor, I do feel a particular motivation to save everything. Just in case, like, Toxic Egg or something, you know? Never know what could be in that shop. And given that we're fine, like, I think we should beat the Bronze Automaton with the current deck. Let's take another, let's just save the cash, and behold, worseness. Fair enough. Actually, Bank of Marble's quite nice, as that would strip artifact layers from opponents. Particularly like this for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, but also for the Bronze Automaton coming up shortly. That would take a layer of artifact off that opponent. Magnetism's kind of cute. Hand drill. Good old hand drill. Do Marble and Funnel trigger in the order taken? Yes. It's the order on your relic bar that matters. I'll take the marbles. Although I think I'd prefer Preserved Insect. Doesn't matter that much. Do I buy another backflip? I think I'm okay without. Skyfish says, took a drill the other day because I had 1,000 gold and it actually did serious work for me in the Time Eater fight. Time Eater is one of those few opponents who does generate block. So I could see it being pretty helpful there. I could also see it being really good against Champ, since he generates block every turn. Wow, we get another removal thanks to the last of our cash. Beautiful. Remove that other strike. Alright, that worked out beautifully. We'd have only 2 upgraded strikes remaining. We have a lot of block cards, we have a lot of card draw, and we have 2 bullet times. Let's have 33 health. Going into the Automaton, I'd like to upgrade what? Malaise or Acrobatics, or maybe one of the backflips? But it might be better to simply rest, to ensure that Hyper Beam doesn't kill me, even if we get a pretty unlucky draw. So I think I'm going to choose to do that. Should be able to weaken Automaton for the... Well, I use the Terror to do that. I'm okay with that. Most of our damage here will be poison anyway, so let's do it this way. -4 strength on the boss is a really good start. Nice attack, nerd. Unfortunately, Bouncing Flask is not helpful here. Alright, well, I guess that helps kill the minions. Crippling Cloud will do a lot of Area of Effect poison here. But we really need to get the minions killed so that we can rely upon our... Bouncing Flask to actually damage the boss properly. You, buddy. Take 1 damage here, which is actually bonus draw. Seems good. Okay, make sure the poison doesn't go there. Okay, beautiful. Denorka, thank you so much for the 17 months. Snecko sub, get. Okay, you need more poison on you. But Predator would have been a nice play there, too. To survive Hyper Beam better. Looks like it's going to work out okay. Guaranteed draw the defend, or don't guaranteed draw the defend? Basically my choice. We end up blocking for more than Hyper Beam. Good. Very good. Okay. Could have gotten away without resting, but I feel pretty okay with what I chose to do. In general. Oh boy, this deck slaps. Can't wait to see this with a few more removals. And another big card or two. A bit more base energy would go a long way also. Whee! Yeah, Nightmare would be an incredible pick for this deck. Wraith Form would be great. There's a lot of good rares. There is, in fact, a Nightmare here. Afterimage could be pretty powerful, too. But Nightmare is going to allow us to duplicate cards, putting them into our hand on the next turn, duplicating them at their current cost. Which means that we can find a zero-cost card, not one made by Bullet Time, but an otherwise zero-cost card. Or we can make the copies and then use Bullet Time to play them all. Either way, Nightmare is excellent here, allowing us to duplicate stuff like the Bullet Time, duplicate the Malaise, the Footwork, the Crippling Cloud, the Dagger Spray, whatever it is we need to end a current fight. Nightmare can make it happen. Now, that's interesting. Snecko Eye plus Runic Pyramid. Generally speaking, not a combo that you want. Problem with that is that, of course, when your cards cost random amounts but they stay in your hand, you can't afford to play them. However, with 2 Bullet Times in the deck, it is extremely likely at any given moment that I can afford to play all the cards in my hand. Other two options provide us energy. What I really like about the Pyramid here is it really lets me abuse the Nightmare. Does the energy really help me? The Velvet Choker doesn't really do much here. Slaver's Collar is quite nice. Retaining Bullet Time is actually very useful. The cards do not stay 0 at the end of the turn, no. If you play Bullet Time and then end your turn, your cards revert to normal cost. I'm going to take this Pyramid. I haven't had an opportunity even to take Snecko Eye Runic Pyramid in a very long time. Normally, the forbidden combo. Is this the time where it works? Let's find out together. Gots to know. Okay, our next removal should be, what, 125 gold? So it doesn't look like I can afford a removal at any of these stores. Mostly determined to show chat that this is in fact a thing you're allowed to do if you want. Looks like it's pretty good here too. So if I play Terror, this does 22 plus 6 plus 3, not enough. Can't kill. So we should try to block this turn. Neutralize, Survivor, Backflip seems like our best odds. Take 2. Oh, take none. Even better. Okay, that worked out. Love a Piercing Whale. We don't have one of those yet, and they're very good with Pyramid in general. Concentrate could also be a nice way to avoid getting stuck here, allowing me to discard my cards from my hand in order to gain energy. That is also tempting. Let's grab the Whale. I really would like a Calculated Gambler or something. Nightmare that. So far, this is going really well. Love a leg sweep here. A big block card to go with our footwork. Yeah. Would prefer an upgraded one, but you take what you can get. Here we just don't draw bullet time in the opening hand, but we do draw a very playable hand. We get to draw the full 7 on the next turn, which does lead us to a bullet time. Should really remember what cost things are, so I know how important it is to play them. That's okay. Discard this. Nightmare this Bouncing Flask. Play this Bouncing Flask. Play this Footwork. Next turn we get 3 Bouncing Flasks, and I can play the Bullet Time to play them all. Yeah, it's bouncy time. Alright, so far, Snacko Pyramid has not resulted in a single point of damage. Feeling good about this. Choke is kind of hilarious with these bullet times. The Nightmares, I think it's a little redundant though. Is there anything longer than Bouncing Flask, Mirror Twin? A multicast used on a Lightning Orb. Or a Plasma Orb for a large number of energy takes an eternity. That's probably the slowest. Like a 99 energy multicast could be literal minutes of waiting. Okay, we do actually have enough money to afford a card removal here. Do I want to do that? That's pretty tempting. Getting rid of one of these basic defends would be quite nice. And every removal that I have dramatically reduces the chance of serious hand clog. Means not fighting an elite. That might be a good thing, though. Okay, yeah, let's take that removal. Chemex. Well-laid plans. Oh, Chemex Transmutation. I love seeing these together in a store. Not good with the Pyramid, of course. We'll take our removal and be pretty happy about it. We could also maybe consider a Fairy in a bottle, but I think we'll be pretty happy with whatever we get, potion-wise. I think because the upgraded strikes, I'm supposed to dunk a defend here? Not sure how true that is. That's what I'm doing, though. Nightmare this. Although it's 2 costs, that's going to be a problem. Don't worry about it. Both of these nerds. Cool. Oh, whoops. No, Crippling Clouds gets him. So here we're feeling the hand clog for reals. There we go. Still a very clean fight. Finisher, in theory, would do stuff. It really isn't going to hit that many times, though. Don't think we want it. Bullet time is a hell of a drug, it sure is. Poor Nemesis is going to learn that the hard way. That. Easy. I don't even need to play the bullet time to block this turn. Holy moly. Even easier. Here, how about you have a bad time? Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. There's 3. Yeah, that'll be enough to go to 0. Good. Intangible this turn. We'll bullet time next turn. Ultimately, an easy Nemesis fight. Mercury Hourglass is going to do 3 damage per turn to all enemies. Do we want a Phantasmal Killer in the deck? Doubling attack damage? I don't think so. Most of our damage is poison here. At least for the longer fights. We're going to need some more oomph to beat endgame bosses right now. I don't have a catalyst or anything like that. Guess that's where the Nightmare comes in. Into Fall. Use Terror, Neutralize, or Footwork. I do not mind losing Neutralize at all here, since I have Weaken in Crippling Cloud, in Leg Sweep, and in Malaise. It's yet another good removal. Sign me up. Could take an upgrade here. Upgrade would likely be on either Malaise, particularly making it a better Nightmare target, or on the Leg Sweep. I think I like the upgrade Malaise. Predator is also a pretty good upgrade. Can also just recall, so we have better options for what to upgrade. Lastly, we could avoid the rest site, take an additional event, hoping that we can get more use than an upgrade. But I think upgrading Malaise is probably a really good idea. So let's do that. Okay, Smoothstone is definitely going to help with the block game. +1 dexterity, feels pretty good. Hard rewards versus events. Hard to choose here. The good events are really good. But we haven't seen Winding Halls yet. Applicable would upgrade all here be... Not bad, actually. There's not a whole lot of upgrades we benefit from, mostly from getting the blocks upgraded, which is pretty nice. But half of them are already upgraded. I think I might prefer to get the Rare Relic from and the card reward from the boss fight. That means I'll only go to 1 event here. Getting 2 more card rewards here. Oh, it's a tough choice. Can't upgrade the cards we see, but they have a chance of being upgraded. Go 2. Yeah, we do find Winding Halls. Hopefully that means the next event will be the one that's worth it. Come on. Yes, this is good. Please show me 3 colorless cards. Deep Breath, Chrysalis, Finesse. No. That's also mostly a no. Oof. Swing and a miss. None of the expensive or valuable ones. No Apotheosis, no Bomb, no Magnetism or anything like that. The Bandage Up is tolerable. I don't need the blind. Unfortunately, Snecko overrides the random zero-cost to Chrysalis. So we'll ignore it all. Alright, I guess I should have taken a fight, but that's okay. Caw, indeed. Indeed, friend. Okay, well, Nightmare the footwork, I guess. This too. This enemy reduces their damage every time they take damage, so the goal is just do a lot of damage every turn. That's the goal. Is in fact that simple. Or block a lot. That's the other option. That's harder. That's a lot harder. Play these. With 13 dexterity, we seem like we're okay. Can't imagine why. I like this. What I'm really liking about the pyramid with Snecko is that when we draw the bullet times together, we still get to use them both. Which we wouldn't be able to do if we didn't have the combo here. It's pretty cool. Another leg sweep or another piercing wail? I think I'll take another leg sweep. They're reusable and we have lots of dexterity. All depends on the cards and relics that your particular run gets offered, Ilum, whether a Shiv deck or a Poison deck is more consistent. Shiv decks tend to be weak against bosses, whereas the Poison decks tend to be weak against the elites and regular fights, but better against the bosses. Sometimes the best deck is a hybrid of the two. This Ancient Potion for Heart. Do I want this Flex Potion? Maybe for Reptomancer, potentially? Maybe better than a Shiv Potion? Yeah, probably better than a Shiv Potion. There is indeed a Reptomancer. Caw and all that. And we have double bullet times on turn 1. Feels pretty good. So I want to play this 3-cost Acro before I start bullet timing. I'll keep this 0-cost Defend and Piercing Wail also, so I guess I'll play the Cloud. Sweet. Card. This. Draw more cards. Now bullet time. Do I even want a bullet time this turn? Yes, because I have the other one in hand still. Please do not add wounds to my deck. Okay. Oh, I actually do take 3? Alright, that's fine. A bunch of 0-cost acrobatics? I don't think so. I do want a bunch of zero-cost bouncing flasks. That sounds right. Perfect. Bouncy, bouncy. Get a Maw Bank. That'll be a little bit of money before the Act 4 shop. We're offered 1,000 cuts, choke, and backflip. If I could get this 1,000 cuts reasonably upgraded, it could be decent damage. One more backflip does kind of fit the bill, and it is upgraded for free. Guess I'll take that. A little bit worried about our damage output, though. Caw. Oh boy. Alright. If I Nightmare here, I'm not going to draw any new cards, and we'll be well and truly clogged. About time this happened to me. Ooh. It's here. Alright, still chaos. What do you got? Perfect. Let's hope that doesn't happen during a boss fight. Part of why removals were so important for the deck is because the chance that that happens is higher and higher as we get more and more cards. Especially more and more cards that are not bullet time. So I have to be really careful with the number of cards that are not bullet time that I add to the deck, especially. Get him, Hourglass. Potion returns. Could take another acro, but given the talk we just had about cards that are not bullet time, I'm inclined not to add. None of these are significant damage additions. Okay, damage might be a problem going into Donu and Deka here. I'm not sure how quickly I'll be able to kill one or the other, but maybe a Nightmare bullet time, or a Nightmare footwork will solve our problem. In either case, I need a quick bathroom break before this run challenges our first Act 3 boss, so I will be right back. Okay, we back. We are back. Okay, no. No bullet time turn 1, however we can play enough cards that it's not really going to be a problem. I'm thinking Bouncing Flask to remove artifact layers. Can't play the Cloud this turn, but I can go Defend, Defend, Survivor to not take damage. We can get the Terror down on somebody. I think we want to kill Donu first, probably. Draw exactly 7 new cards. Hopefully one is bullet time. No, but I have card draw, so we're good. Okay. I want to Nightmare this Footwork, so I'm not going to play it yet. Hello. Plasma Spear, thank you so much for the 2 months. That tier 1 sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Okay, there's our Nightmare. So let's go... Bullet time, Nightmare the Footwork. Play the Footwork, Leg Sweep you. Play Defend, play Crippling Cloud, play this. Malaise the guy who's going to be around for longer. Bullet time in hands. I get 3 0-cost Footwork Plus added to my hands. And now Backflip blocks for 18. Seems like we're probably in pretty good shape here. Note that I'll keep a spare bullet time when possible to avoid disastrous hand clog situations. Just wanted to discard acrobatics. We should have played Bouncing Flask. Not sure why I didn't. Note that the poison is not exactly going up very quickly. We only have the 1 Bouncing Flask once the Crippling Cloud is down. Rather worried that in Spire Spear and Spire Shield, this isn't going to be quick enough to defeat those without serious incident. Thankfully, Mercury Hourglass is always here for us. Mr. Grand TV, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for 2 months. Keeping it cozy. Out of here. It's gone too far. How much block? 14 plated armor, huh? Seems like an obstacle. Well, that fight, Katutsa, took a Donu and a decade, but we were able to get there in the end. Definitely a little block heavy with the deck as it stands. Might have to buy a damage card or something. Okay, for Time Eater, I might want to go Nightmare on Bouncing Flask so that we have enough poison to actually bring this nerd down. The other really good option here is Nightmare on Malaise so that I can continually reset the strength of our boss. Maybe that's the play, Nightmare on Malaise. I do rather like that. Next turn, we're going to be vulnerable and frail. These blocks will be almost worthless. But how am I going to kill him with Malaise? Very slowly. Is the answer one arrives at. Also, it's going to hurt. Okay, I'll play Acro to look at one more card here. I guess that technically helps. Okay, or here's Nightmare on Footwork. And it's quite reasonable. Maybe that's better. Nightmare on Malaise won't help me with these big attacks. Nightmare on Footwork will. This. Two cards next turn. Good. Piercing well to reset strength again later. Works for me. With this much dexterity, we should be fine overall. That's my hope, anyhow. Now that Time Eater's below half health, they will purge debuffs. We'll prevent this problem by timing here. Okay. Debuffs will no longer be purged, so now we can start applying poison again. Some hope of success. Next turn could be a little wonky. Of these cards when I play them with a bullet time, lest we be overwhelmed. Bit of this, play these. Okay, time acquired. Can't play it until next turn, but we have it at least. Attacks don't really do anything, but I will play them regardless. Keep drawing our block cards. Okay. I'd say this has gone exceedingly well as far as Time Eater fights go, especially as far as Time Eater fights that this deck could have faced go. I think this was on average pretty dang favorable for us. GG. So far, I think this Neko Pyramid combo has made it look easy thanks to these 2 bullet times. Really haven't had too many snags so far, but I am worried about our low damage output, as aforementioned, going into Act 4 here. Two thump, is this the heart of the Spire, source of all this evil. A full 10 hit points from resting here, although I am tempted to upgrade my Predators so that we can get a bit more damage into the deck. I think 10 additional health is pretty important. Juzu did not do a dang thing. That's another reason you might end up skipping Juzu Bracelet. Even if you go to many question mark rooms, if they don't roll combats, then the Juzu Bracelet doesn't do anything. And that is definitely where this ended up. Even though we did go to a number of events, the Juzu itself never procced once. What would be better than a remove here? Catalyst. Or a second Nightmare, indeed. Second Ancient Potion's pretty powerful. That would allow me to get permanent strength. Well, not gonna matter that much. Could buy the Cauldron looking for some potions. Shame I can't afford the Ancient Potion and a card removal, because that's what I'd like to do here. Afford Blessing of the Forge and card removal. Blessing of the Forge is nice. Resets Nightmare to 2 cost, Bullet Time to 2 cost. Upgrades the leg sweeps, maybe, or the Terror to 0 cost. Chance of seeing Fruit Juice, pretty low. If I were to buy Cauldron, I'd be looking for stuff like Ghost in a Jar or a Duplication Potion, both of which could be really helpful. If I want to block even more, taking this dodge roll could help, but mostly my issue is that our current problem is damage in the heart fight. We can survive right up until the heart buffs its strength to like 18 by 15. Question is, can we kill the heart before then? I don't know. Entropic Brew would also be a good find from the Cauldron here. My thinking is either we go double Ancient Potion or just buy the Cauldron here. Alright, I'm going to buy the Cauldron here. What do you got? Snecko Oil can be quite nice. Draw 5 and re-randomize your hands. Liquid Memories can get bullet time back. Both of these are very good anti-hand clog strategies. Actually going to take both of them. Keep this array of potions. We'll block vulnerable against hearts. Power Potion could be anything. Could be a lot of damage, notably, too. Caltrops would help. Okay. That's what I've chosen to do. Good luck to us. Really good opening draw here. We draw Malaise and a 0-cost bullet time, meaning I can play everything and still Malaise for as much as possible here. And we got a Footwork. Beautiful, beautiful turn 1. Could not have asked for a better outcome here. I'm going to leave this 1-cost leg sweep unplayed. And because our damage is low, I might need to go for the shield first. that's probably the case. This is the 1-cost leg sweep. Wait, no, it wasn't. Hello? I've been lied to. Help! 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 Duplicate 1-cost predators? Maybe. Seems reasonable. The piercing whale. Perfectly blocking? Okay, let's do it this way then. Only gonna get 2 of those. Bouncy, bouncy. Block that again. How sad. Actually, this will discard itself automatically. Let's discard a card that I can't reasonably play here to reduce our hand clog. This is already dying, so we can do damage here now. Okay, could take a bit of a sting on the way out here. Best block is backflip plus the defend minus. First. Okay. Take a little bit of damage here, but I think that's fine. I'll keep all the potions going into heart. Ultimately, we're in pretty good shape here. This is better than I dared hope. We get a lot of help in the form of bronze freaking scales. We were trying to figure out how we do damage to heart. This is going to put in at least 200 damage, I think, to the heart fight. We could take a last-minute dodge and roll now. I think that's more acceptable because of our footwork, or because of our scales. So let's pick one up here and plan on nightmaring our footwork. We also might get, additionally, Noxious Fumes or a Caltrops off this power potion. Do I want to consider the possibility of nightmaring the power potion's contents? Not sure. Either way, I'm extremely happy to see double bullet time on turn 1. Gotta remember that bullet time consumes artifact if you have it, so if I'm going to use the ancient potion to block the hearts thing, I can't drink it and then play bullet time on this turn, or I'll be very sad. Very happy with turn 1 bouncing flask, though. Let's just get the basic stuff out of hand, play 1 bullet time, go masterful stab, strike, bouncing flask, hold the mayonnaise. The mayonnaise. Malayonnaise. Do we play the power potion now? Malayonnaise. first. Let's see what we get. So we do get a Caltrops. Okay, sweet. 6 thorns. That'll be plenty of return damage. Keep the rest. Oh no! Foolish. Alright, we did forget to use our ancient potion there. That means I can bullet time and then draw, though, if I want to. Sad to talk about it like that and then forget it. I think we'll use the liquid memories on the bouncing flask. Really just want to play the Malaise here. Cause beat of death though. This might be a good time for Snecko Whale. Although it won't draw me any cards here. Liquid Memories, the bullet time. Intriguing option. Yeah, there is also the Centennial puzzle to consider. I think I'm just going to do this. Oh, Piercing Whale is the top card. Now that's sad. Jeez. Well, glad I have a bullet time. Let's do it this way. So reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 0 this turn. And that's exactly what it means. All of the cards in my hand now cost 0 for the turn. We don't get the no-draw debuff. So we can keep drawing cards, but those new cards won't necessarily be 0 cost. The Nightmare was, but that was random. Take a bit of a beating here. Nothing outside of operational parameters, though. Excuse you? That's rude. Okay, I think I'm going to save Crippling Cloud to remove both artifact layers from the heart next turn. Could also use the Snecko Oil just to draw this footwork combo now, which feels pretty reasonable. By Nightmare, the 0 cost whale, would the copies go back to 3? Yes. If it was 0 cost from bullet time, yes. I want bullet time to be available via liquid memories. So we're going to do it this way. Hot. That's a perfect roll. 0 cost Nightmare, 0 cost footwork. I'm going to keep this because it'll be worth more next turn. Everything is 3 cost. This is the order? Yeah. Enjoy your 90 damage back, sir. Okay, now dodge roll is 17 this turn, 17 next turn. Feels great. We're really in business here. Time to protect from Beat of Death. Just excessive amounts of block, really. Okay, everything is expensive, so I'm just gonna play everything. Just gonna keep the backflip. Nice and clean. GG, Mr. Hart. What a run. GG. The forbidden combo actually worked out. What a joy to show off Runic Pyramid plus Snecko Eye, entirely enabled because of double bullet time. We needed not one but 2 of them for that to work properly, and as you saw, it was actually shockingly strong. Bino says, was this actually dead without scales? If we didn't get scales or the Caltrops potion, I think we wouldn't have been able to kill Heart there. But we still had a decent amount of time. We had one more multi-attack that we could have blocked pretty easily before things got really scary. And the poison from the Bouncing Flask was starting to really add up. We were at like 30, 40 poison there. So I think we had another 200-300 damage we could deal. That said, Scales did do 144, so they sure chipped in. GG. What a cool run. Yeah, what? Has it been done? I'm not going to have a run that unique through the rest of today, at least probably not. Well, never say never, I suppose. If I had one thing to say about this run for an exclamation quote, what would it be? I think it was actually correct to go Runic Pyramid Snecko Eye over the energy relics that we were offered. Can I devolve that into a very simple quotable bit, though? Runic Pyramid plus Snecko Eye is the best of these options. So that's the quote, I think. Cards that cost 0 are free to play. Well, they're free to play until you get caught up in the microtransactions, and then it's really not free. The forbidden combo. Alright, that means we've gotten one with every character. 4 out of 401% challenge completion achieved. We're halfway there. Okay, I will, before we jump into a next run, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, re-achieve full power, and then it's defect time. See if the defect can't keep this going. I mean, the defect will, because we're going to keep playing defect runs until we get a win. That's part of the challenge. And that's the New Year's goal, Drothamier. So the goal is 400 wins on Ascension 20, 100 with each of the 4 characters by the end of the year. our year-long kind of overall challenge that we're working towards in 2022, and I think it's going to be a good one. Anyway, I'll be right back. When I return, it's defect time. Okay. We are back. The defect is here. How's it going, Merle? Yeah, we just had a fantastic run. If you didn't see this run history, first relic Snekoi, first boss relic Snekoi, second boss relic Runic Pyramid. Into victory. Hey there, Doanian. We're solving that problem by rerunning on the same character when we lose a run. So every character will reach 100 wins at the exact same time. Guaranteed. Just a question of who will die the most times along the way. Let's embark. Guardian is our Act 1 boss. Some pretty legit pathing options here. We could even go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rest sites. Kind of interesting. Don't like my starting options much. Maybe choose a card is the best here? And a dad joke for MS Paint. Did you know that I once interviewed for a job at a mirror factory? I turned them down. I just couldn't see myself working there. Little Turd says, I've only seen you take 3 potions once. What could make it more enticing? I was thinking about this the other day, in reference actually to the more Niao mod that one of our community members made. I think... I don't know if it would make sense to merge it with this option, but I think there should be a Niao option that gives you a potion slot. What if this said, obtain 3 random potions, gain 1 potion slot as a starting bonus? How would that feel? I would certainly take it a lot more. And maybe you'd have to make it like, gain 1 potion slot. Or maybe just gain 1 potion slot. I'm planning to try the more Niao mod. I'm gonna take a look at it, maybe on stream. I do want to give some feedback to the creator, suggest some starting bonuses that I think would be balanced on A20 that aren't included in the default game. Obtain 5 potions, lose 1 potion slot. Choose wisely. I think of choosing a card to obtain is also very reasonable, particularly on defect. Getting you 1 card reward ahead, getting you a head start on that deck building. What is this shop placement, by the way? I guess we could maybe take a curse for a rare card, given that the shops are very early on, but I don't think it's a good deal, ultimately. Choose a card lets us either invest in an early elite fight, or we can just go upgrade heavy. Upgrade a whole bunch of cards and only go for 1 burning elite this act. But I don't like this option. This is also a very reasonable boss swap, actually, because of low elite path anyway. Actually, I really like the boss swap the more I think about it. Well then, let's boss swap. What do we get? A fusion hammer. Oh no! My pathing! Well, that means we're getting more energy every turn, but we can never upgrade cards at rest sites. A little bit problematic. Good news is that 4 energy serves the defect incredibly well. Losing our starting lightning orb hurts us quite a bit damage output wise. We need to replenish our orb generation quickly in order to make that happen. You know, I really do like auto shields in Act 1. It's just very efficient. And are fighting a block-oriented boss too, so I doubly like auto shields here. What if we now go this way? 1, 2, 3, 4 elites with no rest sites? Can we do it? Maybe. That might be my intended pathing. Beam is okay, but I really don't like a beam that you can't upgrade. Do I think we'll ever get another character or DLC of some sort? I don't think so for Spire. I think the devs intend to start something new rather than continuing to invest in Spire. And I think Spire is in a very, very good place, so I have no hard feelings about that whatsoever. I hope that the modding community continues to create new content for this game, and that continues to develop, but I don't expect anything out of the devs. Striking that one because it dies in one more strike now. It's a pretty sad beam cell. Not sure. Beam cell that can never be upgraded is not very good. But I do need something to boost my damage. That said, with 4 base energy, I'm not sure beam cell is the correct choice for that. But maybe it's better to take and not need than not take and do need. Okay, I'll take 1. I don't think that's ever the storm. Good timing, auto shields. Bad choice. Aw, just shy. Beam cell, you failed. Ow. Okay, that makes elite fighting much less viable. Let's see if we get rewards here. Gambler's Brew is an okay potion. I'll take a Cold Snap. It does damage. It channels a Frost Orb. Not amazing here. We prefer a Doom and Gloom or a Glacier or, well, a Sunder. But Cold Snap will suffice as an addition to the deck at this time. It's damage right now, it's Frost Orbs for later. Alright, next combat. Pretty easy one, the double fungi beasts. The one that attacks us next turn. Ultimately, this is one of the fights in Act 1 with the lowest total health pool, if you combine all the enemies, and that's a kind of an interesting way to look at the difficulty of each fight. How much total damage do you need to deal in order to win the fight? Scrape is my best option. I don't like that. Technically, it can draw Beam Cell, but that is the only zero-cost card we have currently, and I'm not exactly inclined to pick up too many more. Feels like I'm skipping here. Had I settled on a number 100 for each character, seemed like a nice, round, impressive number that was also pretty achievable. I think it'll maybe take half of the stream time over the next year to achieve. Maybe less than that. There was a pretty reasonable amount of balance patching in the early days of Spire Trom. During the early access period, the developers were constantly looking at data gathered from player runs and using that data to balance their decision-making about enemies and such. Several enemies or encounters got tweaked because they proved mathematically consistently deadly from the devs' perspective. The dreaded Shelled Parasite plus Fungi Beast in Act 2 is actually the nerfed version of the fight. Used to be Shelled Parasite plus Red Slaver. And that fight hurt. Rebound is takeable. I actually really like Rebound with auto shields, and I like Rebound a lot with Beam Cell too. Could take an early algo. Guess the question is, how many elites do I think I can fight? This seems questionable at the moment. I'm just not that strong, you know? Maybe I rest and then go 1, 2, 3 elites? That seems more reasonable at the moment. We also get one more fight before the first elite occurs. I really don't think I can go 4 elites with what we've gotten so far. Like, we didn't get a Doom and Gloom or a Equilibrium or a Hologram or anything. If I take this algorithm, it really incentivizes me not to fight elites. I think I need this rebound for the short term, though. So I'm picking the rebound. And I think I will go rest, because I don't like my odds here. How do I feel about the Burning Elite? If I ever go this way, that seems pretty unreasonable, too. Could maybe go this way. I guess we'll decide after the chest whether we go for the Burning Elite or for 2 elites. Okay, let's rest then. Since we lost so much health to Jaworm, we do benefit from the full healing effect, and our first elite fight will be here. Interesting. Am I gonna get it wizarded here? I might. Drawing dual cast on turn 1 is unfortunate. I don't think I want to rebound anything. Good. Minimum have Beam Cell, Strike, Strike. That'll be quite a bit of damage next turn. So I think we can kill the wizard. They only have 14 health. The shield is for 11, so 11 plus 14 would be 25. This does not quite that. I have to gamble, maybe. It's only a 50-50, though. If they shield the Mad Gremlin again, we're fine. Good. Okay, we're totally fine then. Just had to not panic. Pretty interesting set of 4 gremlins. Got really lucky with that there was a shield gremlin here that contributed nothing. Would have been a really, really challenging fight if this had been a fat gremlin instead. There's no smithing early, not really bad. I tend to find these fusion hammer starts are pretty difficult for me personally. But there's a non-zero chance that the downside of this becomes completely irrelevant because we can upgrade the entire deck somehow. Okay, now I feel very good going into elites, and I'm very happy with the hologram as well, letting me get a card out of the discard pile, be it Beam Cell, Hologram, Cold Snap, or the Rebound. I tend to find that Hammer is better the later in the run you are, so taking Hammer out of Act 2 is oftentimes totally free, especially if you're going for a Heart Run and you haven't taken your Recall key yet. That's a pretty good turn 1. We could just go Beam Cell, Rebound the Cold Snap, Strike, and Zap. It's about as good of a turn 1 as we're going to get. And then all the block cards are in the draw pile? Okay. And yes, Pray for Apotheosis is generally the best strategy with a Fusion Hammer. If you can find one in any store, and I think for that reason we want to make sure we have 200 gold going into any store, if possible. Otherwise, things might get sad. Maybe I was okay against this many elites. Okay, here we get a debuff to our strength and dex, but not to our hearts. No, not to our focus. Meaning these orbs are still full power for the next round of Lagavulin attacks. Keep these potions for now. Here we only take 5. And auto shields is still a very good amount of block here. Easy breezy. Okay, we won't have quite as good a matchup against the Gremlin Knob. But that was pretty good. Petrushka! Bonus relics out of our next 2 chests. Perfect timing here, so we actually get the bonus relic instantly, meaning there's no wait time. And then we'll get a bonus relic later. And we found the attacks that hit really hard. Hyper Beam for AoE, Sunder for returning the energy if it kills. I really like this Hyper Beam because I have both Rebound and Hologram and Beam Cells, so we can play it over and over and over again for absolutely devastating effects. Our act boss was what? Guardian? Yeah, that's right, Guardian. That makes me want to fight 2 more elites. Although taking out the burning one is very reasonable also. Yeah, deck is already barely utilizing orbs. Sure, we have 1 Cold Snap and 1 Zap, but we haven't really developed that side of the deck yet. It's also harder for us to get focus that we want. Defragments that can never be upgraded are not that good. Let's take the rare card. And I guess I'll lose the Gambler's Brew for a block potion? Not sure about that. Ooh, meal ticket plus ink bottle. Meal ticket heals us at shops, which is just fine. And ink bottle is bonus card draw whenever we play a certain number of cards. What I particularly like about ink bottle is that it gets better the more energy you have, and Defect can really abuse it in particular. $52 damage, really useful in any fights? Oh yeah, lots of them. That'll instantly kill quite a few non-boss fights. The boss fights is where we'll have to be most careful about the Hyper Beam. But 52 damage ends a lot of things in Spire. Alright, final decision. Burning Elite or 2 Elites? Let's go for 2. Not like the extra fire here helps me. Okay, that was not a useful turn 1. I think because I have the hologram, I should use the attack potion here, and I can play it twice, whatever it is. It's clear I'm not going to kill before... Alright. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Just draw more cards. Less than 3. Okay. Send auto shields to the sad place. This does 26, so bring him below 26. Huzzah! Good work. I'm guaranteed to draw a kill here. Very clean fight. Get an incredibly useful gambling chip is our combat reward there. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. I think Defect in particular often struggles with a weak turn 1, and this gambling chip will help a lot with that. Oh man, and what a set of 3 options. I particularly like White Noise here. White Noise is 2 cards in 1, so to speak. It's a card that makes a new card. And that means that playing it will make Ink Bottle activate 2 times, not 1. Random powers can also be fairly broadly useful, especially if we get occasional echo forms or such. Feel like with Fusion Hammer and Meal Ticket, I have less incentive to take a self-heal here, so we might end up on relatively high health anyway. We'll take the White Noise. We'll get some more card rewards, I suppose. Oh hey, look at this gambling chip helping me out. Kind of, in theory. In practice, not so much. Don't want to draw the Hyper Beam with the Ink Bottle, so I'll just not play a card here. Wait, hold on. Charge Battery is a reasonable block card, not amazing. I think we can pretty reasonably skip most commons that are offered to us. We'll want to look for upgraded cards in Act 2 to add to the deck, but there's definitely a saturation point when it comes to number of cards in Act 1, and I think somewhere between 5 and 8 added cards to the starting deck is usually the sweet spot for non-Watcher classes. Well, that's not the opening hand I want. Let's try that again. Better. Still not amazing here. My best block is almost a full block, but not quite. And I think that's the correct choice. Just defend, defend, hologram, defend. Good white noise, looking for something better, but we'll wait for Hyper Beam. Excuse you. That's what I thought. How did it come to this? Very well. Blessing of the Forge is quite nice in a deck that has a Fusion Hammer, allowing us to upgrade every card in our hand for one combat anyway. Pretty potent. I'll be taking that over the Distilled Chaos, I suppose. The Block Potion, because it's reliable. Don't want a second auto shield. They do not like each other very much. Very solitary creatures, the auto shields. I don't want a second Beam Cell. Hello. Freaking get him, man. You should. Plasma orbs don't become weaker when you have focus. Don't become weaker with negative focus, more accurately. Still giving us 1 energy every turn. Works really well with Hyper Beam. Two cost does make it relatively expensive. Takes several turns to pay off, or until evoked. I do like it here. I'm gonna give it a chance. Haha. Very good, White Noise. Free Echo Form in the Gremlin Knob fight is pretty spicy. Double Frost Orb. Next turn, double Hyper Beam should solve my issue, by and large. 60 health. Yeah, that'll just kill. So, let's play the defend too. Take only 2. Nice. Now we have a White Beast statue giving us a potion in every fight. And we're offered another White Noise. I think double White Noise can be kind of hilariously reliable. Since 1 White Noise is only really good some of the time, 2 White Noises is really good at least twice as often. And again, the Ink Bottle. I'll take another one. This is a very strange deck. I think we can reasonably recall before the Guardian. I have plenty of health to get through that fight and good potions. Triple white noise plus Enchiridion run. Nice, Merle. I'm hoping we see a heat sinks now, and then I can take it. Do I hologram my Cold Snap right now? Probably. Or I hologram Beam Cell. Maybe that's more reasonable. Either way, I want to play everything in his hands. What do you got? Interesting. Biased Cognition. That could give me some really strong focus in the short term before I play the Hyper Beam, and then I just play the Hyper Beam because there's no difference between -3 focus and -30 focus. Deck's got plenty of block guards, too. Alright, I'm in. Give me block for next turn. Should have beam celled. Storm? Alright, well, you've failed me. But if I upgrade potion, strike, strike, rebound, will transform. I'll take it. No shame using that since we're getting another potion anyway, right? Uh-oh. Ah. My hit points. Okay, it still generates some block at least. Rebound Hyper Beam? I think I want to rebound the auto shields. And again. I have to rebound first. I accept. Doesn't do the required damage. Not quite. Definitely took a beating in this fight, more than I expected to. But we're also definitely winning. Yeah. Better. We just kill with Hyper Beam next turn. So let's take 1 damage here. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We have lots of money, which is going to encourage us to go to shops, which is going to heal us. And I'm offered a Creative AI, an All-for-One, or a Multicast. Well, it's not a very good all-for-one. Only the beam cell returns. I guess Creative AI is interesting with the double white noise. Could be an interesting way to scale. But a little unreliable, wouldn't it? Lastly, Multicast, working with our energy, that could be okay. I guess I do like a Creative AI, given that I have a Fusion Hammer. But yeah, I don't exactly love it. Would be a way to reliably beat Champ, at least. I think I'm going to take it. It's more tolerable with Gambling Chip, but I do worry about it a little bit. Inserter. Now that's interesting. That's also a way to scale over time. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. That would make unupgraded defrags a bit more appealing. And would allow us to scale in some new ways. I think the Buster Crown is a very bad idea here. It would bring us to 5 energy, but less card rewards to choose from in every combat is going to be real scary. There's also the Black Star, giving us extra relics off elites. Given that we took the Fusion Hammer, our goal is usually to kill a lot of elites each act, and I think that our relics really help with that too. So I really like this Black Star. But I also think the Inserter could be extremely good. Hey, Mr. Yoshi, we found bronze scales from the elites and cruised to a clean victory against the Heart. It was a really good silent run. Multicast a bad version of dual cast? Sometimes, but sometimes it's a way better. If you can pay 10 energy or something, it's quite exceptional. Might take this Black Star. Do quite well against the elites of Act 2. I think. A Book of Stabbing could be a problem. Gremlin Leader could be a problem too. Shops ought to help. I like relics in general. This run has the potential to amass quite a few of them. How bold do I feel? I don't think I can go Burning Elite before any... Do I go this way? Seems potentially suicidal. I think it's reasonable with the gambling chip and the White Beast statue, though. And the shop, as noted, does heal us, which is very nice. But that requires us to beat the Burning Elite with 4 defends and 4 strikes in the deck. Again, reasonable with the gambling chip. The other more safe option is go to the shop first, fight this elite, heal, fight this elite. We leave the Burning Elite for Act 3. But that might restrict our number of elite fights in Act 3, making it really difficult to use this Black Star. That a Force 2 elites? Well, we could take only 1, but with the Black Star, we're honestly happy with Force elites. No problem there. Juice for Zeus notes, extra health Book of Stabbing might just end us. That's unfortunately scary and true. That certainly could happen. Seems true of Max Health Grim Leader, perhaps. I think it might be wise to take the safer option, get the shop first. We'll leave the Burning Elite for next act, and we'll have lots and lots of relics to handle them with. We also get an extra heal. I think that's probably the better choice. Though if we get to Act 3 and we see that the map says only 1 elite, we'll know where it went wrong. Block Potion and play this Fusion, I think. Well, not playing the Cold Snap was a bad idea. Definitely. Oh dear. Make that work anyway. Oh no, it's not a kill? I'll have to use the explosive potion too. Blah. Brutal. Lava Compel Driver Plus here. It's good damage and pretty good card draw. Although, if we draw it on turn 1, it's just going to be 10 damage, no draw. But the deck does have 3 different orb types. If I had an upgrade shrine, what would I upgrade here? Hologram, probably. Or Hyper Beam. Hologram or Hyper Beam? Aha! Alright, that'll help a lot. Apotheosis says, upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. Which is very, very helpful. I see there's a Meteor Strike here. Meteor Strike and Enlightenment, no less. That's pretty funny. Consume would have been pretty good if we'd taken the Inserter here. But I'm thinking about Sling of Courage to let us kill the elites a little bit more easily. Sling of Courage gives us 2 strength during elite fights. Can I afford Sling plus card removal? Or am I off a little bit here? 167 plus 75. 242. We have 1 more gold than is enough, and that's what I'm going to take. I actually think Dual Cast might be the best thing to lose right now. Dual Cast does nothing on turn 1. Does let me multi-evoke Fusion. Works against the Compile Driver, though. Zap's also pretty bad. I want more combats because I want my potions back. We actually got Apo? You better believe we did. There, but here we're good. Down the free zap. Draw the free zap. Not too bad. We get a Distilled Chaos for our trouble. I think a Go for the Eyes would supplement this deck pretty nicely, especially now that we have the Apotheosis. Another good card with the Manipulation, nice 0 cost to use the Ink Bottle with. Really nice with Strength. Cool. And this nerd returns because he is rude. Alright, good luck, Distilled Chaos. We're counting on you. Apotheosis before or after White Noise, actually? I think it goes up. White Noise, then Apotheosis. Then Defend and Distilled. So we can get an upgraded Static Discharge. For whatever that's worth. Ooh, auto shields on the bottom there. Ouch. Take 1. Good. So close. Should have done Compelled River Hyper Beam. I think that would have been perfect. Really would have liked to have Ink Bottle lined up a little bit better for the elite fight. But here we are. Bronze can help against a Book of Stabbing, at least. Do we take the second Compiled River? I think it's pretty dang good card draw at this point. The lack of upgrade's not that bad. Let's take 1 more of these. Again, more attacks with our strength is also quite good. Unfortunately, this is here. It's This might be our thorn spot. Serplant. Kind of an awkward draw, too. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Too many starter cards, man. You can feel it. Creative AI is also very heavily weighing us down. That's not good. The real problem here is that I can't even kill with like a rebounded Hyper Beam next turn. I'm not worried about losing 24. I'm worried about taking 48 damage. How do I survive next turn? We have to either do 65 damage or we need to come up with block from this, and you'll note that this does not provide block. So our best bet is to somehow kill. The thorns could help a little bit. We'll definitely use it. I think I have to Beam Cell Rebound Hyper Beam this turn, too. Which means we get no Frost block. Rather than playing... Oh, I can't play the trivia. Okay, we'll just play this out then. Ow. Okay, so Apotheosis Hyper Beam should kill, right? Seems to be correct. Okay, Block Potion is definitely going to help me stay alive through the first Elite fight. I don't know that it's going to be possible, but we can try. Heatsink seems like it helps a lot here with double white noise and the creative AI. Might weigh us down, but assuming the draw order's even vaguely favorable, this will be amazing. I do fight Book of Stabbing. It's not who I prefer to see. Not at all. Okay, that's good at least. Should have kept the hologram. Oh well. Two here, bonus draw next turn. Gotta stay alive. Here we go. I actually want to play the Creative AI because I now have Storm Heatsinks in play. Okay. Could also go Strike Fusion. That's relatively reasonable. Especially with Compelled River coming up. So that's quite reasonable. Ha! Free Creative AI anyway. Easy. This is 35 incoming damage. Good. Whew. Lucked out there, and wow, did we ever get amazing rewards. I think this run just recovered. Right here, right now. Bank of Preparation is not good, it's insanely good here. 2 additional cards on turn 1, which may be discarded with the Gambling Chip to look at even more cards, so potentially 4 more cards on turn 1. Tornithopter is immediately 10 health from these 2 potions and an ongoing bit of restoration, and we're offered another Hyper Beam. Interesting. Do I take it? From Offensive says, Bag of Prep is the most consistently useful relic in the game. I by and large agree, and I definitely agree when it comes to talking about the Defect specifically. Defect really likes Bag of Prep. Serenade, thank you so much for the 13 months. One word. Pew. We have enough card draw. I can take another one here. And rest, sweet rest. I feel like we're safe. I'm definitely glad I didn't go for the Burning Elite, because that would have been plus something Book of Stabbing. And I think that would have killed me. Why Defect in particular? Because Defect tends to have the most trouble getting set up, so to speak. Defect tends to need the most assistance in scaling, need to play the most cards. They have the most cards that don't do things on turn 1. And so letting you draw more so that you can get your orb slots and your focus down quickly or whatever ends up being really helpful a lot of the time. Blah. Right, I'll play the Fusion. Fusion's been pretty good. Can I think of a time I've ever skipped Mega Prep? Yes. If you have the Ninja Scroll on silent, then you already have a 10-card opening hand, and the Bag of Preparation does nothing. Definitely feeling the second Hyper Beam was pretty good. Oh boy. Toxic Egg is here whenever we add a skill to the deck, upgrade it. I like that. Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold whenever we add a card. And this Entropic Brew could be all sorts of good stuff. Turbo for energy generation. Worth considering. Deck starting to get the card draw it needs. Yeah, now it's worth using a potion every combat. I actually forgot that I have White Beast Statue, and so yes, we should definitely be deliberately using a potion each combat. I think we'll have more than enough sustain. Ceramic Fish Toxic Egg is a nice combo too, by the way. Likely I might have found an aggregate. Take the turbo, and we'll take the next card draw card we see. More double relics. Centennial Puzzle says the first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. And Turnip versus Sapphire Key. Frail immunity is pretty nice. Relevant going into Collector, especially, making sure these blocks still count for something. With upgrades, I like Turnip in general. I'll take it here. Doesn't feel like it's doing that much, but it is quite helpful. And the number of enemy fights that have Frail might surprise you, too. Turnip of any help in Act 3? Absolutely. Just off the top of my head, things that frail you in Act 3 include the Maw, the Time Eater. Spheric Guardian can show up again. Oh yeah, I meant to use this potion. The Heart, of course, inflicts frail as well. Writhing Mass is weak and vuln, but no frail. Can't believe I'm not able to full block this. Sad. That's even more sad. In a bottle. Scaling get? Question mark? Reprogram. Tend to think reprogram's pretty good if you have holograms. The orb cards are still good for the compile drivers mainly. I think reprogram actually really fits into the puzzle here, allowing us to scale our strength and dexterity at the expense of our focus, something that we're already willing to lose for the hyper beam. This deck is strange, officially. Call. We're popping the trap before picking up the fairy. I think what I'm going to do is pop it in the next fight, in this elite fight. We're just going to discard the fairy. We'll do like this. No. Maybe? Heat sinks. Heat sinks I like here. Let me drink this. And I'll actually use the Snecko oil here. Fair. Well, that randomization did not work out for me, by and large, but okay, here we are, here we are. These are very expensive hyper beams. Turbo's technically better than a free defend, because I can play the 2-cost defend, keep the buffer. Let's just go strike, beam, beam. Oh, even better, strike, hyper beam, fusion. Okay, that was a kind of an awkward turn one, but I'm okay with how that ended up working for us in the long run. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Super heat sinks. Not too bad. Okay, there wasn't 2 voids to draw. I was going to say, that could have been really bad if I'd ended up unable to kill that turn. We get another fairy in a bottle, as well as a symbiotic virus, starting us out with a dark orb. Very good for the compile drivers, as it's not even an orb type that's represented in the deck. I really like that. Bottled Tornado can have our heat sinks bottled, which I really like, making sure that that's the first card played. And we're offered another hologram or a genetic algorithm. Definitely not too late for an algorithm, particularly an upgraded algorithm, that'll scale by 3 block per fight. But I also really like a hologram here to get us turbos or go for the eyes, or better yet, the reprogram. And I think the reprogram is the most compelling reason to take a hologram here. I want to bottle heat sinks or apotheosis. We can't bottle apotheosis. These are the only 2 choices. Apotheosis is a skill, not a power, and so it cannot be put into the bottled tornado. Long line of hooded figures offer us a ritual dagger. A little late for this dagger. I'll take the money instead. I'll go for one more event here. Relic for a curse. We have gambling chips, so we could just discard the curse on turn 1 to draw a new card. You're telling me I get a relic out of it? I'm actually okay with this deal. I get the preserved insect. Enemies in elite rooms are now doomed, because we have 2 strength, they have less health, and I'm going to be getting double relics out of the deal. So we want to use the reprogram as much as possible, basically. Draw a card if I play turbo, sure. Great looking turn here. That helps a lot. Okay, that means I'll avoid the 21 as long as I can block for 14 here. Hologram on defend does that. Actually, hologram on hologram is even better, because then I can hologram the void or a turbo. Get creative AI in play. Even better. Best of all, I could even rebound the turbo, although I draw it immediately, right? I don't know, I would... Yeah, do it this way. Rebound, play turbo, ink bottle draws first, then turbo goes on top. Oh, but then I draw it, right. This heat sinks. So close to making that work well. I tried. That's 9, this only prevents 7. Guess that capacitor doesn't do a whole lot for me. The buffer does, though. If I play this, I draw the fusion instantly. I wanted to draw the auto shields before I played anything else. Blockwise. Deck is strange. This deck is very strange. Whatever's on top. We're down, we're back up to -2 focus, I guess. Back up to? That tickles me. And pile drivers are absolutely insane, too. GG. Decisive collector fight, really showing off how the deck gets stronger over time, now that we have reprogram involved. Do we want a third Hyper Beam, or do we want a real Meteor Strike? I'm kind of inclined to take this Meteor Strike, personally. We can definitely play it sometimes with the Turbo, or if we play Fusion enough times. And it would give me a really good reason to take a Snecko Eye. Or a Runic Pyramid. Both would be incredible here, or just more energy. Plasma Orbs end up being really good in the deck. We've got lots of card draw. We just want to be able to spend more energy. I think this is the right pick. Oh, and I think Nuclear Battery is also the right pick, giving us a Plasma Orb at the start of combat. Makes it much easier to play our Meteor Strike. There's also Sacred Bark to consider, doubling the effectiveness of potions. Don't forget we're getting 1 potion per combat. So making those permanently stronger is pretty dang good. Would orange pellets be good here? Oh yeah, very much so. I'm taking the nuclear battery. I want to be able to play the meteor strike. And I think if we take this, we have the highest chance of being able to do that in a meaningful way. Most elites we could fight, including the Burning Elite, is unfortunately only 2. The Burning Elite and one of these 2 elites. A little sad. Do have meal ticket to heal me. I'll probably go to this store. I would take 999 gold if offered in the first 2 floors. Perfect. So we'll definitely go to these 2 nodes. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before the act begins proper-like. When I return, defect. Just going to head further into the act and see if we can't make our meteor strike nonsense work really well for us. BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you so much for that quick interlude. Yeah, I agree with Princess Aram. Pellets is not particularly useful in terms of allowing us to regain our focus. We can only go back to 0 focus. That means we'll get like 2 block off a Frost Orb or whatever. However, it does allow us to remove enemy applied debuffs, and it also allows us to kind of shift direction and scale with creative AI, using, for example, bias cognitions that we generate to actually get focus, which could be relevant against Time Eater or Awakened One, maybe. But I think for the most part won't be too likely to happen. Okay, so I can Meteor Strike here. Good. Meteor Strike will also give me 2 energy back. Good. Unless I don't want to play the Meteor Strike. Although killing this enemy seems pretty reasonable. So get 1 potion per fight. Aha! Okay, that'll help a lot. Let's do it this way then. Okay, that worked out kind of decently. Block for 10, 17, and take some. Or Hyper Beam. Take 7. It's 25, so if I block, I take 8. If I Hyper Beam, I take 7. Hyper Beam it is, then. To Gimp, thank you so much for 29 months. Here's to many more. Stack Plus starting to look okay here as a block option. Hey, What Evil? Grats on beating A17 for the first time. Glad I was able to help you figure out a new way to persevere. I am going to take Stack. Stack's a block card I don't often take in the late game, but when it works quite well. Seven block. Maybe we should have used the Dex potion. Guess we'll just discard the fairy for now. Recursion Plus could be nice. Letting me generate energy from my plasma orbs, but could be an obstacle for the deck. Yes, notably much better with Chip and Bag, because there's just going to be a lot of cards in the discard pile, even on turn 1. Very good pointing out there, Merle. Barrage could actually be kind of decent, too. Though I mostly want to make it easier to get to our reprogram, so let's skip for now. You come across shimmering water flowing endlessly from a fountain on a nearby wall. Drink to remove all curses from the deck. Normally not a event you see very much, because you must have a curse in order for this deck to appear, and even then it's quite rare. I'd say overall the rarest event in Slay the Spire. As you drink from the fountain, feel a dark grasp loosen. Seems like a pretty reasonable turn. Use this too. Something like that. Draw the Meteor Strike now, do I? I don't think so. Now I do. -4 focus. The command should be whole? Something? Oh, that's also it. Yeah, we got it. Oh yeah, and then there's the wall command for what's currently in the ladder save file. We never found that Ritual Dagger again. At times. Skim Plus. Consider me officially interested, sir. Okay, nothing fantastic here. could swap out potions, but with the Weight Beast statue, we're getting new potions all the time. Guaranteed block from Orichalcum is pretty whatever, but removal's fine. Definitely want to remove strikes here. Maybe remove Zap? Question mark? Although upgrades to become free. And we have another shop, eventually. I guess we can go to this one. With no real consequence. Cool. And then I have to heal, unfortunately, for no reason. Creative AI still better than Strike? Hell yeah. Have you seen how many cards it's drawing for us? It's our scaling mechanism for longer fights, or one of them, anyway. Our way of empowering ourselves for the boss fight. Seven by 3. That is unfortunately not helping me much. Get him. The shenanigans, they are occurring now. That's how you get the Neon achievement. Maybe wanted to use a potion before we ended there. Pocket Watch is incredible. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, draw 3 additional cards on the next turn, and reprogram number 2 is also incredible, making it much easier for us to get our scaling started. How exciting. This is one of my favorite kinds of defect runs. The ones that get really silly. Just really, truly unique. Or I could just DuPont the Hyper Beam in this fight. That's extremely reasonable. Another chance at a recursion. I think I needed even less than before. Well, actually no, we're in more need of energy than ever before. And I like recursion as an energy generator for this deck. Gotta take the blue key here. And I'll opt to go to the shop. Ooh, here we go. Lots of things I absolutely adore in this store. Master of Strategy Plus is unprecedented card draw. Could also take gold-plated cables, making our rightmost orb activate 2 times. Can remove another card here. And we can take Panacea, giving us 2 artifact, also an interesting option. But I definitely like the Master of Strategy. And yes, just to clarify, we're now going question mark, fight to the Burning Elite. We're not going this way. If it weren't for the symbiotic virus, I'd like the cables a lot more. But because we have a Dark Orb in front, it's less interesting. Save cash for the final shop. Spikers! How dare they? There we go. Back skim. Sure. Do the other hologram. Ah! 26. Ah. Even better. This turn is absurd. I guess every turn is absurd for this deck now. But it's really clicking with me suddenly. A lot of voids, man. Here we go. Potion, another turbo? I don't think so. Cool-headed? Also don't think so. Sweeping beam? Actually, kind of decent. I have hyper beams though. I don't need any AoE help. Could have taken the relic after all. Go figure. Get ourselves a regal pillow. To no real avail. I don't... Well, actually, we do have to rest, so theoretically it could do something. Hit me for one. Thanks. So much card draw. +2 per turn. It's like we have our own Snecko Eye. Except better. Reprogram again. Meteor Strike is an energy generating card as long as I can play it. So is Fusion now. And our primary mechanism of scaling is just playing these reprograms over and over and over again. Until, well, until no one can stop me anymore. GG, sir. One more white noise for the road. Yeah. I'm gonna be really careful about Awakened One, playing these. But I like it. Go Energy Potion over Strength Potion. Exactly. Hello and welcome, Bernal. Simply being able to play these powers to draw cards is immensely useful here. Even if I don't otherwise use them for much. It's all about playing the reprogram. Actually, it's also all about finding the apotheosis. Two. I still have another turn? What? You kidding me? Just seems like a poor choice overall. The scroll bar is here. Or paint will upgrade 2 of our skills at random. I'm hoping for apotheosis, as that's the only one that really matters. Get our emerald key, a dupe pot's very nice. And we could take one of these, but none of them feel that important. Maybe another rebound is okay. Yeah, that doesn't matter too much. I could maybe take a second go for the eyes and feel okay about it. Scales very nicely with our strength. Helps us tear through artifacts. Okay. I'll take one more. Also going to be very useful against Awakened One. Let us proceed. Woke Bloke will gain strength every single time we play a power card, which is going to make it rather difficult for us. Just in general. But the programs are here. I should have taken a little bit of damage to get more draw. Yeah, probably. It's all good. Like 1. That might be it for this fight. 1. Beautiful. Okay, now we're completely clear, basically. As long as we can draw a block card every now and again. Actually, not going to play and let Pocket Watch draw here. Waiting until the second phase of this boss to play these powers. Block! Get him. Life's easy when you got a one-cost block 40. Holy moly. Oh, wait. Yay! Get that out of here, too. Running cards! GG. Okay, Donu and Decker are next up. They shouldn't be too much of a problem here, all things considered. Reprogrammed first, but whatever. Good. Okay, we can play the Meteor Strike, but I'll be left with only 2 energy. Or can Master Strategy Apotheosis here. There's a lot of status cards in the discard pile. Buffer Plus, I like it. I'm gonna rebound this turbo. Which means I actually can play the Meteor Strike. Get hacked. Get hacked. 1 block short if I do that? Easy. Just don't be 1 block short. Dang it. Fine. I accept the loss of 1 buffer here. Appears to me we're not exactly doing a whole lot of damage yet. It's okay. One down. One to go. Got a hologram here. Guess I lost it. We can get ink bottle set up for the elites. That would be really helpful. Giving me a bonus draw after I play the first card next turn. Next fight. GG. Okay, I think we're in very good shape here going into Act 4. This deck is very strange, but very powerful. Focusing instead of orbs on reprogramming, lowering the focus with Hyper Beam, but still playing powers to draw cards. How strange. I love it. Alright, what awaits us in the store? Data Disc is here, but is it actually terrible? Force Field seems really good. This scales with our dexterity and becomes cheaper with every power card we play. That's kind of very cool. Although, unfortunately, I can't afford Force Field and a card removal. Force Field seems really nice. Chrysalis is also interesting, shuffling random cards and random skills into the draw pile that cost draw. Depending on what we get, this could be very, very good. But it could also be useless if we get orb-related powers that we don't want. Block has been mostly fine so far. We're definitely going to want to kick it up a notch for the final battles. Thankfully, the turnip's going to help a lot for Heart. The 9 gold from the card. We do not have a ceramic fish here. Oh, wait. Yes, we do. Excuse me. Oh, never mind. I remembered passing it in the store, but that was last run, I guess. Excuse me. We do have a ceramic fish. Thank you for pointing that out. So does that mean I can do both? Yes. Yes, it does. Thank you, ceramic fish. Perfect. Perfect. I still want Zap. All right. Sneaky fish. Sneaky, sneaky. It's a bit awkward, though. It's pretty... Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. There's just a little chaos here. White noise, stack. Cute. I like that. Ooh, I can recursion the... Hologram the recursion. Get 2 energy, play the fusion. That's pretty good. Uh-oh. This turn's gonna hurt, though. Very little I can do about that, too. Ouch! Very much ouch. Meteor Strike. Draw a hologram with which we play the Meteor Strike again. Alright, damage dealing delivered. Just one turn too late, but that's okay. Dead Branch. Whenever a card is exhausted, we add a random one to our hand. Interesting. Gremlin Horn is classic from Spire Elites. And another Heat Sinks, which I quite like. You know, I actually don't think I want this Dead Branch. Deck is very much reliant on drawing the reprograms repeatedly. Any card that we add is going to get in the way. So I'm going to skip that Dead Branch. We're going to go into the Heart Fight with this much health. We draw Apotheosis turn 1. Feels good. Feels very good. Am I duplicating here? Probably just one of these heat sinks. Or one of these programs, excuse me. This is about as good as our turn 1 could have reasonably gotten. Beat of Death's going to be a problem, though. Double Reprogram Infusion or Creative AI? Double Reprogram Fusion is going to be the way to do. Okay, good. Tori blocks this entirely, and we actually do a lot better than that. Force Field here blocking for an enormous amount, so let's hologram the Creative AI. Play that. Rebound this Force Field. Actually, wait. Make sure we rebound it for next turn. Ha! Nice void draw. Let the Tori block for a bit. "34 blocks," says Stack. Beautiful. You can do better than that, too. Force Field is 25 block for 0 energy. Glorious. Oh, I gotta be very careful not to shuffle the discard pile with Stack in my hand. Since the ink bottle is about to go off, if I play a card that already draws a card, such as Sweeping Beam or Storm, we'll reshuffle. I think I should just play the Stack now. Then go Reprogram Storm. Reprogram. Take a bit of a hit here. But we're already up to 13 dexterity, so I think this is headed the way we want it to go. shoot. Screwed that up. Not bad, though. Not having energy here is a problem. Maybe Storm was a mistake. But I wanted to evoke the orbs to gain energy. I think I'd better get bonus draw next turn. Well... no, we'll be fine. Save me, stack. $47 block. Zero energy if I compile reverse, so I should stack first. Compile. Or wait, oh. Battery. Down the beam cell. Let the pocket watch give me some draw here. We're not killing the heart very quickly. We have to change that before these multi-attacks become extremely deadly. Which they're getting close to being. They're not there yet, of course. Beat of Death is also now at 3, which is a bit of a problem. 3 damage to us for every card we play. Looking good, though. Who needs focus? Not this defect. That's who. Not sure I'm allowed to play this Echo Form. We need to do damage now. Although I guess stack Echo Form is reasonably fine. Really want to go with, like, Fusion Ball, Lightning Defense. Actually, no, Echo Form also gets me the Pocket Watch. Take the Echo Form. Okay, 2 turns to kill. We have to cap damage on both turns now. Challenging. Okay, Echo Form is in play. Which allows us to use Hologram to get itself. Quite nice in situations like this. Can't quite kill here, which makes me glad this was not the multi-attack. Otherwise, I'm not sure what we would have done. Either way, G, Mr. Hart. What a good fight and what a good run. GG. Even if you can't focus, you can still win. GG. That one was kind of interesting. Ultimately steered towards the no focus strategy by an early hyper beam. And then the holograms followed by reprogram. Very cool. Very, very cool. Really happy with all the decisions I made on that one. RNJ, thank you so much for the 29 bits. Holy heck. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Another incredible, incredible run. We're up to 5 heart kills in the year. 5 in a row to start out the challenge is a beautiful way to get things started. I am undefeated in the new year. How cool is that? I'm going to be able to say that for maybe 20 more minutes or something. Gold Chain, Gold Shirt, thank you so much for the 5 months of the Prime sub. Much love to the mods for keeping things up to date command-wise. This challenge has been so cool so far. Next up is going to be Watcher. This will be for run number 20, I believe, in the current Watcher win streak. Let's count our wins so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then a defeat. Yeah, so 19 wins in a row with Watcher. This is for the big 2-0. And that would be tied for second place all-time Watcher streak, with the best, of course, being Merle in chat, currently at a 35 streak on the Watcher. That's ridiculous. Anyway, before we jump into our next run, I'm going to be right back, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, the Watcher goes again. BRB. Oh yes, and I do apologize for overlooking Max's 24. Tied for third place. Excuse me, not tied for second. Okie dokie, folks. We back. Appreciate that. Wonderful patience. Better watch your back. My reruns are in 720p while the VODs are in 1080p. It might be that the original stream being broadcast was in 720p. I know some of the earlier content for the channel was. If that's not the reason, then I actually don't know what the reason is. I was not aware that the reruns were in 720p. Very much like a card remove start on Watcher. Nothing, well, I guess we could maybe get a one-hit point elite, but I don't think that's a particularly good use of Watcher's starting bonus. Chibi standing desk friend, I like that. Just like anthropomorphize all of my furniture and then monetize that anthropomorphization. Brilliant. See, I don't think I ever take a curse for a random rare relic, although I think a random rare relic is quite good as a start in general. Curse starts are terrible. Could go boss swap here, but I'm pretty determined to prove that you don't need to do that on the Watcher. So we'll start with a defend removal. Absolutely, the card Watcher wants to remove at the start here. So either I go like upgrade, upgrade, elite, elite. That's very reasonable. Or I can try upgrade, elite, elite, upgrade, elite, upgrade. 3 elites. Same number of upgrades. Don't get a shop. Whereas here I can go for a shop, remove another defend. I think Watcher likes visiting an Act 1 store and removing a defend pretty well too. So I'm rather tempted to go for our Burning Elite here in Act 1. Just remove a defend here, get a couple of upgrades, get a couple of decent cards added, and we'll be in business for the rest of the run. 4 elites. Yeah, that is possible. Let's see how we feel starting here, though. Jawworm. Moxie says, after watching Watcher Streaks, I might be convinced that Rushdown is the best card in the game. It's certainly up there. Or perhaps it's Eruption that's the best card in the game. But yeah, it's, card draw is real good. I mean, Rushdown is incredible on Watcher for the same reason that Dark Embrace ends up incredible on Ironclad a lot of the time. If you just draw a lot of cards, you're going to have a good time. I'm extremely happy with a first card Talk to the Hand, allowing us to apply a debuff to enemies that then gives us block. Very useful against our Act Boss Hexaghost, and just overall quite useful. Bowling Bash is pretty decent on floor 1, but not amazing. I don't think Sanctity is a good floor 1 pick. Die. 20 more bucks. My god, it's a pressure points. Do I grab an Act 1 Battle Hymn? I think Battle Hymn can be interesting in that it's a card that allows you to add a lot of damage to your deck with relatively few cards played. Only problem is that Battle Hymn requires waiting a turn, something we don't often have the luxury of doing. Rushdown and Watcher to draw situationally, Dark Embrace on Ironclad, and Heat Sinks on Defect. What fills the same role on Silent? Say maybe Reflex, or just the draw discard engine in general. Calculated Gamble. I guess I will take an early Battle Hymn. Battle Hymn is a weird upgrade, upgrading to an 8, meaning it shows up in your opening hand, which is not necessarily something we want. Oh, and I can take the Warped Tongs. We can remove that curse very quickly, leaving us with upgrade 1 random card every single turn. And that's pretty spicy. On one hand, the random upgrades are very nice. On the other hand, being behind one card removal is pretty rough. And we also get a targeted upgrade if we don't take the tongs. Which means we can upgrade Eruption right now, for example. I have no idea which is better here. Smites are 12 damage base, and they upgrade to 16 if upgraded by any effect, including the tongs. So they're pretty good cards. Man, I think not taking the curse is actually the smart play here. One fewer card in the deck for the whole run. That's a big deal. My cam laggy? It might be. Here, let's try something. Not sure if that helped. Shaylin, thank you so much for getting to 2 years, 24 months of support. Appreciate your friends. Next turn could be interesting. Eruption Strike is 33 damage, so this will kill. Glorious. Love me a Wallop, especially an early Wallop. It does damage equal to... gains block, equal to the damage it deals. Very nice use of 2 energy. Actually, now that I've upgraded Eruption, do I ever go this way? Interesting option. This deck with Wallop beats just about everything. Maybe I do go 4 elites. Bowling Bash can help a lot against sentries, it's true. Although I think the sentries will be relatively easy with this deck. Already. Could additionally take a Reach Heaven, that's pretty whatever. Maybe a Potion's good. Strength Potion would really make 4 elites manageable. Okay, let's take a Strength Potion. And we'll go for the Elite Heavy route. Understood. So we get a meaningful use out of the Blessing of the Forge, as it upgrades everything, including the Miracle, letting me play Talk to the Hand, Eruption, Strike, Wallop. So I think we use the Miracle, Blessing of the Forge here, keep the Strength Potion. We'll be able to deal 9 plus 14 plus 18 plus 24. But I might not draw 3 strikes next turn, or even 2. But yes, Eruption first. Actually, 2 would kill, though, yeah? Ah! Battle him, you traitor! Yes, already massively cringe indeed. Brutal. That is the one and only draw that did not kill, is this exact draw. These actually hurt me more than they help me. So I take 13 here. Still a pretty acceptable price to pay to kill Nob. Get a Panagraph, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. And I think I like the idea of an Empty Fist. One more attack card and a way to get out of Wrath Stance at a crucial moment. Feels pretty good to me. Reach Heaven might have been helpful too. Here's Battle Him being okay, at least. 12 plus 18, no, I have to play all attacks on you. Okay, that went pretty well. 15 gold. Another Reach Heaven being offered. For the record, I don't think this card is bad at all, but I think it's redundant with Battle Hymn. Adding 0 cost through violences to the draw pile. Don't really want a retaining block card or a retaining Wrath card. Just want maybe one more Wrath entry and more card removals. Okay, here's where Battle Hymn is going to pay off big time, probably. Starting each turn, we get a Smite. Smite does 12 damage, and Lagavulin is going to be very rudely awakened. Guaranteed Eruption next turn, and Vigilance, so... do it this way. Wow. It's 14, Miracle for 19? Sure. A 1 damage Legafite. Good. Very good. Our next relic is Ancient Tea Set, giving us additional energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. Not very useful, at least not in the short term. I do love me some Scry as a general rule. Third Eye is that. It's also a bit more block, which I appreciate too. Scry will help me discard burns from Hexaghost, will help me find attack cards on turns I need them. Pretty good overall. Could have reasonably taken Consecrate too. We also could have reasonably skipped. Very happy to see the Smiling Mask here. Merchant's card removal is now always 50 gold, nice and cheap, rewarding us for visiting an early one. Could even be a legit reason to go to this store, so that we get further ahead on card removes, but I think will mostly be a reason to go to lots of shops in Act 2 and 3, with our pathing cleared up by these elites. Too worried about the health loss. Amusingly, this guy doing more damage than our elites did, basically instantly. Bow. Flying Sleeve is okay with Talk to the Hand, because it does hit twice. Already got retaining damage cards, though. I think we're in skip cards that aren't upgraded territory. I'm also in take a liquid bronze into the Hexaghost fight territory. I like Swivel a fair bit as a card conceptually. I think Swivel's really good if you've taken multiple high-cost cards, such as Ragnarok. It can also be very good with Snecko Eye. Let's see, Battle Hymn, you're out. Eruption, please arrive. Regenerates. Maybe it's better to just keep the miracle then? I think so. Perfection. I think I need to end turn in Wrath here, because we're already going to be full blocking thanks to Wallop. So I go Empty Fist, then Eruption? Empty Fist, Eruption, Talk to the Hand, Wallop. Am I using the Strength Potion? I think so. I think this fight will be a lot easier. Last time what I would consider to be a difficult Watcher run. I don't remember when it was, but the last feeling I have of struggling with Watcher was getting basically no relevant relics in Act 1. And having to figure out how to tackle early Act 2 with just my cards. was pretty tough. But I don't think I lost that. This is probably Miracle to Strike? Yeah. Ornamental Fan is beautiful here, giving us block for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. Master Reality is kind of cute, upgrading generated cards. That works on the smites, but it's not worth it on its own. I would need a Dead Branch to want this right now. Don't want to protect, don't want another pressure points. Although, notably, we could have had a couple. Would have worked. One smite, please. Conveniently 13 damage. Just instantly dunking the slime there with our offensive power. Wreath of Flame could work if we had a multi-hit. It does not work nicely with Wallop. If you use Wreath of Flame to make Wallop do more damage, then Wallop will also block for more. You don't have enough Calm to make Like Water really worthwhile. Tranquility's okay. But I would rather have most other Calm sources. We can keep skipping here. We should be good to skip all cards we see until the end of the act, at least. Lycud, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Year Plus Club. Okay, can all but guarantee Eruption and Vigilance next turn, so let's not Empty Fist yet. Just discard 1 card and we guaranteed get both in hand. Since there are now exactly 5 cards in the draw pile, we know exactly what we're drawing next turn. And it's good. Alright, good job, Battle Hymn. Tungsten Rod is here to reduce damage we would take. It's kind of nice. The hand is decent with an Ornamental Fan. Decent with a Talk to the Hand. Does need an upgrade, but would be good in the long run. I think, given our position, it's early enough. We're currently strong enough to pick this up, and it's a reasonable take. Totally understand not caring about the upgrade on this. One of the better ways to scale the card is just block more times rather than increase the amount. But at least in terms of Act 1 and Act 2, upgrading it would be a lot towards making it relevant. Now, if we get a Tantrum, we don't need the upgrade anymore. I agree that this is a good flurry deck. Ornamental Fan really sells me on it here. I think I will take it. I'm not going to upgrade it anytime soon. Probably our next upgrade is Talk to the Hand. Maybe Empty Fist. I'll get use here. Yeah. Take 1. Cool with that. Hey there, Pineapple Sunset. For this challenge, the character order is going to be in the classic rotation. However, when we lose on a run, we'll play again with the same character until we get a win. That way everybody stays at the same number of wins. So we may end up on one day playing lots of a particular character, but ultimately we'll be rotating through. I have no idea whether the second Talk to the Hand or the Cut Through Fate is the better pick here. Second Talk to the Hand definitely gives us more than enough block in most situations, and I like that we already have Wave of the Hand to shred artifact layers in problematic fights. It's a little bit low damage output though, whereas the Cut Through Fate is going to help us draw cards and get a bit more scry into the deck. Could make this a good weave deck too. Although the second one really means we can, like, build around this. I'm gonna take the second talk. We can find more cuts later. And I want to Thorn Spot the Hexaghost, even though I don't think it's necessarily beneficial, which means I'll be leaving this Flex Potion on the ground. So now do I upgrade one of the talks? Still? I think I do still. But I don't need to upgrade the other one for a while. Oh god. Pantograph. What have you done? Ah! Help! Help! Actually, that was pretty good. And by and large, I can just stay in Wrath here because we do so much block from our basic attacks. 19 from 3 strikes. Wow. That's pretty absurd. GG. Potion returned. Omniscience again? I think Omniscience is the card I'm very happy to have here. Omniscience is a 4-cost card, letting you choose any card in the draw pile, play it twice, and then exhaust it. We can play Talk to the Hand twice. We can play Battle Hymn twice. We can use any power or other big payoff card 2 times. Be a pretty good incentive for a Snecko Eye. And I think taking the first Omniscience is often a good pick, just because it's a flexible card. It's a flexible card, and that's good. Would not take an Alpha here. Takes us way too many turns and too much energy to get Alpha, Beta, Omega into play. And we have an amazing set of choices here. I think all 3 of these relics are incredible. But probably the Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye makes the Omniscience way more better. Got a Wallop and a Vigilance. And the Smites won't be random cost. Coffee Dipper also very reasonable here. 4 base energy per turn with sustain from the Pantograph. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards. Defend, Defend, Strike, probably, and that would also be very good on average. All of these are great. None of them are... I think all of them could turn into winning runs from here. Pretty easily, too. With the Ornamental Fan, I particularly like increasing our base energy with the Dripper. Snecko has the chance to low roll here and there. Yeah, it would mean we couldn't take a Flurry of Blows. But the additional base draw is very valuable. The more I think about it, the more I like the Dripper. Makes the Omniscience a lot more easy to work with, means the Ornamental Fan is going off very consistently. It makes the Wave of the Hand more powerful without upgrading it. I'm gonna go Dripper here. Now our goal in Act 2, ideally just remove 2 cards with the Smiling Mask if we can go to 2 shops. How about 3? Feels good to me. Remove 1 here, remove 1 here, and maybe remove 1 here, although we could opt for a 3rd elite. Or another elite, excuse me, depending on how we're feeling. Don't get a lot of upgrades this way, but the removals are going to be invaluable. And we're fighting Collector at the end of it all. Cool. Cool. And this is why we have Omni. Oh, double talk to the hand's not that much block. Still pretty good. I would gain 9 plus 4. It's not that good. Good Gambler's Brew here. But otherwise, we're just taking a little bit of damage on turn 1. It's not that bad. Only lose 7 after all. Only. Alright. Defenses are functioning. Notably, though, our damage is lacking now. We need something with a bit of oomph to it. I'm thinking about a Wheel Kick. I'm thinking about Cut Through Fate Plus. Flying Sleeves Plus. With 2 Talk to the Hands, this is actually pretty good. Since it will block 2 times when we play it, and the damage is decent with the free upgrade on it. So, because it has the free upgrade, I do like it. Okay. Four removals, anybody? And there's a Tantrum. To go with our Talk to the Hand. Don't Smites have oomph? They do, but however, we have to wait an inordinate amount of time to actually generate Smites. And therein lies the problem for us. Fasting could be interesting here. Could have bottled our Omniscience, but for 263 gold, I really want to be using this gold for removals. So I don't think I'll be doing that. But I will buy a Tantrum. And I will buy a Cut Through Fate for 28 gold. How about a Flurry? Chemix Transmutation again. That's kind of amusing. Okay, if I buy Flurry, I can't afford to remove, so we're not going to buy the Flurry. We'll take a Flurry, but I'm not going to buy one. This enemy is also potentially a problem. Yeah, just get me out of here. And And an upgraded Cut Through Fate. That one definitely gets added. Deal 9 damage, scry 3, draw 1. And now I want to weave, more than I want to flurry. But I'll take whatever I see. Confusion from Snecko could be a problem. At least the smites aren't random cost. Sad times. Can I just fully block if I play Tantrum? This is 7x3 block. Pretty ridiculous. Yeah. Casual 60 block. Like you do. If I didn't have the wave of the hand, I wouldn't mind this. Just Lucky's actually not bad. If I had a weave, it'd be good. Or if it was upgraded, it'd be good. I'll skip for now. Upgrading the Tantrum seems very reasonable. I also like getting Omniscience upgraded so that it's a better duplication target and it's easier to afford to play. Upgrading Tantrum is very reasonable, though. Start with the Omni. First elite is the Book of Stabbing, hopefully drawing Omniscience? No? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Wasn't sure what to do if I didn't draw that. So now I actually enter Wrath willingly. Make that a 10x2. Full block. Easy. Bonk. Bonk again. 68 block. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. That's pretty good as long as it doesn't hit the strikes. Study, Evaluate, Protect. They're all pretty whatever. Study is a per turn card, which we're not really that happy for at the moment. Got one Wallop hit. Good. Seeing Wall upgraded is joyous to me. At the store. Remove a card. $225 gold saved so far, says Smiling Mask. So far. Okay, we already have the green key. It's elite fighting time. We already fought one, but let's fight more. Why not? Could take Foresight here for Scry every turn. Pretty good Omniscience target, too. But I want to save my money for the final shop. Maybe buy a relic here. Best ever Smiling Mask saved over 1,300 gold. My god. That's a lot of gold. Also Dead Branch, by the way. Now, where's that Master Reality from Act 1? Kill the gremlin. Literally just wallop. Defeated. Now we also have a kunai, so 3 attacks is also dexterity in addition to block. There's the wheel kick I've been waiting for. It's a big hit that also draws cards. I like it. I'll take some max health. I'll get it all back with the pentagraph anyway. Probably meant to wave of the hand before I did any of that, but here we are. Ooh, meditate. Give me my wave of the hand back. Now die. More card draw in the form of ink bottle, which... Yes! More card draw in the form of ink bottle, which gives us card drawn whenever we play 10 cards. Master Reality is back, offering to upgrade any cards created during combat, and Master Reality plus Dead Branch is one of my favorite combos, so I'll happily pick this up here. Also, think of all the pressure points we could have had. Transform a card. Maybe this will also be a pressure points. Maybe I transform Battle Hymn. Devaform. Okay. That's a pretty good target for the Omniscience. And if we don't play it, it exhausts, generating a new card. I can fight another Elite, or I can go to the shop. Honestly, I think I want to fight the Elite. Got plenty of removals. There's only 2 strikes remaining of all the cards, but what if I want to make the Smiling Mask have a big number on it? I guess I'm going to run out of cards to remove pretty quickly. Let's take another relic. What do you got, Mr. Elite? Sands of Time Blues. Oh dear. Okay, that's acceptable. Oh, well, that's convenient. gloriousness. Voice of Moses, thank you so much for the 20 months. Happy New Year. To you too. Get Bag of Marbles for 1 vulnerable on turn 1, as well as the Weave that I was hoping for. Whenever you scry, return this card from the discard pile to your hand, returning from either Cut Through Fate being played, or from the Third Eye being played, or from any Just Luckies that we might find and add to the deck as well. Indignation's also passably acceptable. But I'm taking a Weave here. It's going to really make our Ninja Relics go crazy-like. And I think I want to upgrade the Master Realities so that I can always just play it without an energy cost. Maybe the Tantrum upgrade is better, but I like where the deck's headed. Just feels thematically appropriate, you know? Let's get it in play right now. Upgraded signature move, first card. Bang. Upgraded Smite. Two Weaves in the discard pile now. That's going to be extra ridiculous. Might have gotten myself into trouble on this one. Might have to Omniscience the Vigilance. Let's see what Cut Through Fate finds. Ha! Well, that's convenient. It's 32. Let the Deviform go. You must die now. Collector. GG. GG. Collector goes down. The spoils are ours. And I think there's some pretty good options from this card reward. Either Ragnarok, which hits a whole bunch of times for a Talk to the Hand. It is very good with Omniscience. Or Scrawl, letting us draw an entire hand full of cards. And then Exhausting, which just makes a random card. Scrawl helps us fill the hand pretty well. Could also help us get Deviform in play. Master Reality did Branch played, but I didn't take the Chemex we saw earlier, so I don't think I can justify it. I'll take that Scrawl. Decage. Looks like there's no energy here. We either remove 2 more cards, getting rid of the last 2 strikes, I suppose. Still not too late to think about getting rid of Battle Hymn. We could go the opposite direction, take a Calling Bell, giving us 3 more relics right now, but 1 more card in the deck that we can't remove. Or Tiny House, which is just a bunch of stuff. I actually really don't mind the tiny house, or sorry, the empty cage. 2 fewer strikes is pretty good. I think Bell is pretty reasonable also, as the additional relics would be assuredly helpful. And the strikes aren't that bad. Remove strike, remove battle hymn. What do we start moving from there? I guess my main objection is that I'm probably going to remove both of these strikes anyway. Alright, let's get some curses. Or some relics. And a curse. Dong. Darkstone, you're too late. Giving me max health whenever I take a curse. Bronze Scales helps though, dealing 3 damage back, and the old coin is 300 more gold, really incentivizing an early store. Too bad, all the stores are here. Can only go to 1 store this act, apparently. So 999 gold is not even appealing now. Rude. Also, if I want to do... There's a 4 elite path on the left if I want to do no shops. Should have taken the empty cage. Oh well. Still fine, I suppose. Any upgrades I really care about? Yes, scroll. I think I'm gonna go this 4 elite path anyway. If this is how the shops are gonna treat me, then I accept. These are all pretty whatever. No thanks. Thank you, Bag of Marbles, for making that nice and easy. Another third eye is very good. We've got Kunai and we have Weave, so Scry and Block is very good. Here's where we could end up with a Parasite if we're not careful. This swirly attack is the one that permanently debilitates you with a stinky curse. Perfect. All right, good luck to me. Nice. Cool, that wasn't too bad. Another flying sleeves is not the worst thing in the world, neither is a halt here. But I don't think we need the addition of either. I didn't agree to this. Help! It all worked out in the end. Good. Kill one of them. 47 to kill. We do. No. Another scrawl. It's pretty good. Evaluate's also shockingly good. Evaluate is a 1 energy block card that generates an Insight Plus, which is going to be 0 cost, draw 3, add a random card to your hands. Surprisingly good, but I think the scroll has to be better. That said, I should seriously consider any other insights that I see. Block for each attack should be easy enough. No Deviform, though. Bullying this guy. Easy. And technically we are allowed to blaspheme on this final turn. As Transient dies before our turn begins anew, so we don't die. Hey, Zaguro, you're noticing the Slay the Relics extension that we use here on the channel. It allows you to mouse over relics on the relic bar. You can also open the deck screen by clicking up here in the top corner if you're on desktop and see what cards are in my deck, even if I'm not currently looking at it. Love this Just Lucky with the kunai, the ink bottle, and the weave. They're all very good. And yes, relic stats are indeed on, so you can also see the total stats on various relics, which is pretty beautiful. A miracle to carve? We're good. Perfect. I want to enter Calm at the end of this. We're okay, actually. I was afraid he might go for a 90. That's okay. Guess how much I can block for? If you guessed over 100, well, you're correct. White Bee statue is back from last run, giving us a potion every single time combat ends. Second copy of Weave here to really tie the whole double talk to the hand kunai thing together. Love that. That's a very, very solid defensive engine now. Double Weave, lots of scry. We will upgrade one of these scrolls. I think that was 0 cost. Reptomancer. Well, we'll just see about that now, won't we? Oops. Order. Kind of. Scary. Okay, not attacked by the Repto yet. Good. She will attack. She must. Judged. Frozen Egg means all powers are upgraded from here on out. One more talk to the hand. Suppose the third one couldn't hurt, right? Not a bad Sanctity either. Fairy's a nice little back pocket safety mechanism. I also like the Ancient Potion to block Vuln against Heart. They're both pretty good. Take the Fairy for now. Actually, White Beast? Maybe I should keep the Ancient. Or take the blue key here. Take the red key here. Guess I could have also gone this way to go to shop with 700 gold, but we'll go to the final store. Finally, Devil Form gets played. At long last. Ooh, establishment makes all these cheaper. Significant discount. Continued full blocking. Double wheel kick, maybe? Yeah, double wheel kick. Duplication potion's very good. Study Plus is actually out of control. Every insight will be upgraded by Master Reality, and every insight will also generate a card with the Dead Branch. So Study becomes an absolutely insane amount of card draw. I'll take it. Might overclog our hand at some point, but whatever. That can be future Baylor's problem. Mistakes were made. Finally, a non-violent solution. Haha! Pressure points was the deck the whole time. And fourth talk to the hands. Okay. It's worth taking one time, it's worth taking 4 times, surely. Double Devil Form also very good here. Get him. Dead to Thorns. And a Tantrum Plus to go with our mass talk to the hand strategy. You got it. Could also seriously consider Evaluate here. Alright, final upgrade's gonna be... I like upgrading one of the third eyes for more scry. Doesn't feel worth upgrading the talk to the hands at this point. Could maybe upgrade Devil Form, but I think I'll just be preferentially playing it in these last battles. There it is. Okay, with our energy scaling up each and every turn, this shouldn't be too hard a fight overall. I may need to leave some amount of... Oh no, we've got kunai, right? We're okay. I say we might want to leave some of the talk to the hands for the next phase. I think the Master Reality, though. Seems like damage is a bit of an issue. I'm apparently not that great at doing damage. Inform the press. More steady. Want 2 insight plus every turn. Or else. Holy moly. GG. Boss number 2, the Slime Eater. This one will be a little bit more of a problem for us, I think. Just a little bit, though. Perfect. We'll want to play 3 attacks on some turns, but not more than that, as we don't want to advance Time Eater's timer too much. But I do want to gain kunai procs where possible. Aaron J, thank you so much for the 200 bits. GG. Well, not quite yet, but soon. Death Form will also help here. I'm not going to play Miracle Study, I don't think. That would clog our deck with too many bad cards. Stuff we don't want. Play Battle Hymn. Nice. Okay, putting Time Meter below half ensures I won't get attacked on this turn. Instead, they'll purge debuffs. So the 10 Talk to the Hand we've applied is going to disappear. That's a bit scary. But now Time Eater can no longer heal themselves, and I still have 6 dexterity here. And counting. And we're back. Perfect. Take a little bit here, but then we should be fine. Boom. A nice finish. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. To be bothered with the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this kunai procking? I think we're through 2 of the hardest fights for this run. Time Eater and Awaken 1 both penalized us pretty heavily for our gimmicks, whereas the remaining fights in the Spire are not going to do that. I'll get the Scry upgraded on the other third eye, allowing us to scry basically the whole deck. Well, maybe not the whole deck, but a whole hand of cards. I'll love to see this final shop here. We can afford a card removal, courtesy of Smiling Mask. Cloak Clasp will be really good, giving us block at the end of each turn based on the number of cards in hand. Toolbox gives us a card on turn 1. That might work with the Dead Branch also. And I probably should trade this Snecko Oil for a Stance Potion. Give me a emergency button, so to speak. Dramatic Entrance with the Kunai, with the Dead Branch. Worth considering here. And I have enough money to buy it outright, so I might as well. Not the Metamorphosis. Nice. Take a Swift Strike over Hand of Greed here. Okay, this time I don't think I'm going to play Omni on Talk to the Hand, although Omni Devaform might be it. Why not a Flurry? The Flurry and the Weaves basically do the same thing. I guess we could take a third attack that returns to our hand under different circumstances, but we have enough. I also didn't notice that there was a Flurry, quite frankly. So that's a valid explanation also. Let's do it this way. Okay, no exits sighted. Take that, yes. No. Yes. Maybe. Not drawing another card anytime soon. I could Omniscience for Wave of the Hand and weaken them both this turn. That seems like a reasonable choice. Foresight's very good. Ooh. Right. Stance Potion Dead or Calm here. Seems like a good idea. That way I can block with Tantrum this turn. Like so. Time for you to die. With -1 strength, we do notably very little damage here. That's going to be a really good draw. $161 block? Like you do. Ow. Duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity, absolutely out of control with all the attacks that we already have. Oh, I didn't skip the gold. That's alright. Do we take a second wallop? Should be unnecessary. Skip. Calipers would be insane here. I think overall we're in very good shape. Ooh, Panacea can keep Dex from the duality in particular. I'm going to do that. Do bomb missions. Yeah. Seems pretty good. Actually means I can't dupe that now. Whoops. That's fine. There's the flurry we wanted. Life is good. Life is very good. Alright, note that when we end our turn with an artifact, we lose this 7 dexterity down effect, and end up staying at 11 dexterity. So we have 11 permanent dex for this fight, plus whatever else the kunai gives. And 10 block whenever we strike our foe. The Blanketing. .23 dexterity. Horse Surge will play at the end of the turn to keep all of our dexterity from this turn as well. That's going to be very spicy. The Dexination. The Dexitude. Give me another... Oh, it uses itself immediately because it's an attack? Never mind. I didn't do what I thought I was going to do. Sad. Here's a quick turn. Bop-dippity. To one dex. Haven't even played a block card yet, technically. This turn. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Wow. Another one absolutely crushed out of the park. That does make 20, count them, 20 wins in a watch with Watcher since the last workplace incident. And 6 hearts killed so far this year in a row. GG, everyone. GG. All it took was 30 dexterity. The Infiniblock. GG. Watcher record is currently at 35 wins by Merle. And that's still going too. I'm thinking Merle might end up taking it all the way to the big 5-0, 50 runs. Which would be about as close to proving 100% win rate as you could get. Pretty cool. GG. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Crushed it out of the park there. I think that's a fantastic 3 runs of Spire for us. If not sooner, all right. Yeah, in your position, I'd be trying to get to 50, and then I would just stop it. Deserve to rest at some point, right? Okay, we've had 3 very, very fantastic Spire runs. I think I am to switch to... I'm in the mood for. Maybe I'll do a little bit of Monster Train to run down the stream today. But I'm going to let the Spire sleep here. I'm also going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch my legs. All that good stuff. When I return, we'll mix it up with some deck building in the Monster Train to round out tonight's stream. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. If you are headed out, don't forget to join the Discord to be notified when we're live, or vote on the games in the community voting channel to help me pick a new game to play this month. All right, folks, BRB, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes. All right, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. As mentioned, that is where I'm going to turn off the Spire for the night. We're going to wind things down with a little bit of the old Monster Train. Monster Train is another deck-building roguelite that I think has nearly as much replayability, nearly as much joy percent to it as Slay the Spire does. But it's got its own jam and soundtrack, its own mechanics, and it's just different enough to stay fresh. Would be more than happy to do a quick rundown. Since it's been a little while since we played Monster Train, I will try to explain the basics of Monster Train on our run here. Thickneck asks, how much does the DLC improve the game? Very significantly. You get one more clan to work with, which is already, 20% more content for the game. But then you also have a dramatically improved decision-making to make in each run, because there are constantly bonuses being offered to you if you're willing to make the enemies more powerful. And I think that the DLC ends up making the game more replayable, more consistently winnable, and more fun overall. It's a very significant improvement, so if you can pick up the DLC, especially on sale, please, it's a great time. There's a lot of mechanics that get added overall. So, quick rundown of Monster Train. It's a deck-building roguelite, just like Slay the Spire. Instead of choosing one character class, however, in a run of Monster Train, you have 2 clans. Your primary clan will determine the champion of your deck, a creature that you'll be able to put in play on turn 1 in every combat. And the allied clan simply adds more cards to your deck. We're going to be playing a random here, so we'll get a random champ with 2 random clans and a random starting deck. And that will form the beginning of our Monster Train run here. You get a lot of information thrown at you right away on a Monster Train run. Looks like we've rolled Hellhorn plus Awoken with a rather interesting set of starting cards. Shardtail Queen, though. She's tough. So, we can immediately look at all of the rings of hell. A run of Monster Train is broken down into 8 rings as the train advances through the plains of hell. On each of these rings, you'll be choosing left or right, one railway to go on, and that'll give you access to the nodes that are along that side of the track. Each one gives you some kind of bonus, like money, card removals, units, shops, etc. Every floor also has a middle node, the Divine Nodes, which are exclusive to the Last Divinity DLC. Here we'll be offered the opportunity to take some Pact Shards in order to gain a bonus of some kind. Pact Shards make enemies stronger, so as we take more shards, more empowered enemies will appear and bosses will have additional abilities. Kind of a delicate balance a lot of the time. We also get to choose at the start of our run an upgrade path for our champion, as well as an artifact, a relic, like Slay the Spire. We have done all 25 expert challenges. We're using, I believe, the card back that you get for completing all 25 with Divine Victories. And that was quite an endeavor to get. Only thing missing in the logbook right now, I'll show off the logbook screen here, because it's beautiful and shiny. Just a couple cards, one from Hellhorns, one from Umbra, actually 2 from Hellhorns, one from Umbra, one from Wormkin. That's it. Everything else, beautifully, perfectly cleared. Anyway, let's see, what do we have here? Shardtail Queen is a unit that gets stronger usually as imps are played, or can sacrifice imps for some kind of bonus. We have pretty good damage output with our spells. Inferno can clear an entire floor of enemies, where Stinger's going to target the front enemy. We also have vents to allow us to target back enemies. What we're really going to need is a big tanky unit to go with the Shardtail Queen. That's right, Chmamran, you just need to win with the card in your deck to master a card. Covenant level is not required. Speaking of, there are 25 different Covenant levels, kind of like the Ascension levels of Slay the Spire, stacking penalties that apply to your run. Most of these penalties give you extra cards in your starting deck. At base Covenant, you only have 3 Queen's Implings and 3 Restores, as well as no Deadweights. But they also improve enemy stats, and notably make the middle floor of the train smaller. So, do we want the Royalty Shardtail, who gains more power every time a non-morsel unit is played on the floor? Or the ability to kill all imps? You can get armor to go with the Royalty version. She's pretty good. Imperialist can be nice because she can intentionally kill imps that are endless. I'm gonna try Royalty. Increase her stats with Rally. See how that goes for us. Refracting lenses can heal our pyre. Only when something is consumed. Currently we have no consume cards, but could change. Priory's Cloak lets me use the restores for a little bit of damage. I'm not sure how much healing is going to factor into this run, though. I think I'll take the refracting lenses. We'll find a consume card somewhere. Lastly, the question is, do we take the money here? I think not, because we can take the money in the second node, if we want it. That early money is useful for making sure that you have enough money to re-roll whatever your merchant is and buy 2 upgrades there. But if you don't anticipate needing 2 upgrades from your first merchant, I don't recommend it. One last thing before each combat and monster train, you're given a trial, a chance to earn an additional reward by giving a buff to your enemies. In this case, armor 10, which is pretty sketchy, but I think because we have the Inferno, it won't be too bad. So we're going to give all of the enemy units 10 armor, 10 additional hit points, effectively. Given that many enemies this early on only have 1 hit point, this armor emblem is a bit of a problem. But the unit draft reward is incredibly important, so I'll take it. This might cost us some fire health. So, combat in Monster Train. Turn-based with card playing, kind of like Slay the Spire. The base mechanics of the card drawing are rather familiar from that game. 5 cards per turn, 3 energy per turn. Cards have a cost in the upper left. However, that's about where the similarities stop. Instead of one of us and opponents on the right side, we have 3 floors of our train on the left side, and enemies advance on the right side in waves. Every turn, a new wave of enemies will enter the train, and any waves that are on the train will advance to the next floor. Each turn, monsters on our side will engage in combat with enemies on their side, using their attack and health stats. So this lad has 3 damage and 40 armor. 40 health plus 10 armor means he needs 50 damage to die, and he'll do 3 damage on his turn to the front unit. I think I want to put the Shardtail Queen on the top floor. That'll buy me as much time as possible, although the Ember Drain will be a little bit annoying. Much time as possible to get imps deployed in front of her. Oof, can't play the Inferno though. Not good. Not good at all. If an enemy advances after 3 turns, if they advance past the top floor of the train, they reach the last shore of the pyre, where they'll fight essentially the final shard of hell that we're trying to bring to the center. Pyre has pretty decent combat stats, but the low health total means it'll die pretty quickly if enemies attack it too much. We only had 2 energy this turn because we played a unit on the top floor. One of the Covenant modifiers, Covenant 10, gives you Ember Drain 1 whenever you play a unit on the top floor, at least the first time each turn you do so. I want to do that again by putting a Train Steward up top. Maybe I want to go like Steward, Impling, middle floor, do some damage to this guy. Yeah, actually, that's a better idea. Save the stuff for next turn. The Ember Drain. There we go. So she gets a damage bonus. Actually, should have put the Imp in front here. Could have avoided this Ember Drain. That's okay. Imp dies. This guy dies. Trusted Priest goes to the top. You come on the bottom floor. Units on each floor attack from front to back. You'll see a lot of enemies that have these purple circles on them. Every purple circle indicates some kind of activated ability. The icon tells you the exact deets, but they vary in their activation. Some are when you play a spell on the floor, some are when they kill an enemy, some are end of turn. It just varies. Okay, the Imp won't die. Looks like we'll be taking 5 damage. That's okay. Yeah, 5 damage is fine. Bosses, however, don't advance every single turn, and they have a relentless property, which means that when there are units on their floor that oppose them, they'll fight... Ember Drain, though. They'll fight as many turns as it takes for one side to be wiped out completely. Could be in real trouble here. Uh-oh. 5. Yeah, you only get 1 hit in, because I didn't draw a creature. Oh dear. Am I dead? Oh, Sharetail Queen. Why? Oh. This champ is so bad. Oh, we're alive. Okay, never mind. I thought we were dead there. We live with 10 HP, not much, but enough to work with something. I do like imps that give bonuses. Being able to buff the Sharetail Queen's survivability would be really nice. It's a good reminder, though, that the Sharetail Queen should not take really any trial on floor 1. Oof. None of these say consume on them. Okay. I think I'll go Armor Imp. I don't know if that's correct. I will definitely take a Vine Grasp, allowing me to reposition enemy units or my own units. 3 damage and moving a unit to the front. Either is, a lot of Monster Train cards can be played on either friendly or enemy units, and there might be a good reason to do either of those. Could try building around the Thorned Hollow. I actually really like the infusion of the Demon Feed. But we don't get a Divine Temple till Ring 3. That's fine. We can go Merchant of Magic first, get the Hellhorn banner, then go Merchant of Steel Hellhorn banner. Create some sort of super infused mega unit. Glimmer is a great card. Monster Train spells in general are very, very upgradable, very, very breakable because of the upgrade system. Every unit has 2 upgrade slots, and each upgrade applies kind of a flat modifier to their stats. Though I wonder if the Demon Boy gets me killed here. We do get to actually take a real Hellhorn unit, though, yeah? Yeah. Good. Demon Feed Infusion does make the unit bigger, that's right, giving it +1 to capacity here. Holdover. Adding Consume to a card is also quite helpful because it means it'll heal me. But I definitely want to make Inferno cheaper. I can make 2-cost Holdover Inferno. That is spicy. That would get me through a lot of combats, actually. Problem is then I have no money for the Merchant of Steel next floor. Well, not no money. I have some money. I will take this. So holdover means that when the spell is played, it goes back on top of the draw pile for the next turn. So holdover cards are playable every single turn, essentially, which is very, very powerful. Holdover on Inferno would allow us to essentially purge the bottom floor of enemy units every single turn. That gets us through fights for free for a while. I'm gonna do it. And let's make one of these vents consume, so it'll also do 20 damage to an entire floor. Oh boy. That's an unmastered card, so I have to take it. We have to try to master this boy. Consumer of Crowns, a 10 cost. Costs -3 per imp unit in play. We at least have a bunch of those, but I won't be able to play either the Demon Fiend or the Consumer of Crowns, which is bad. Hopefully the Inferno can save my life in this fight. Otherwise, we could be in real trouble here. Take spikes. This might get me killed. Really entirely up to whether we draw Inferno by turn 2. It's really close to being playable. I guess I'll put the... No, Shartel Queen's got to go in the middle, right? Yeah, put her in the middle. Because I want to play the Inferno on the bottom. We'll use the vent here. I guess I'll put Double Steward on the bottom. Play the Sting up top. Get the gold from the collector. Easy. How unfortunate. Restores don't really do anything. We bottom drew it. That is not good. Although, it might be okay anyway. Because we could just do 200 to the boss with Double Inferno. You have to die. Pyre's gonna take some more damage, that's okay. She'll take good damage there. Okay, good luck to us. Ow. Exactly alive thanks to the refracting lenses. Although I might be dead. Guess I have to play this here, which kills our own units too is the problem. Actually, wait, yeah, no, you're right. Vent is better. So here's what we do. We play Inferno on the top floor. Activating the holdover, and then we play Vent here. Doing 120. That's the way to do it. Now he's 100 health, and Inferno will kill him. Oh, that was lucky. Man, I can't believe we bottom drew it. But we're alive. Another Imp could make this Consumer of Crowns a lot better. An armor card is reasonable, too. Tough call. Guess I'll take another Imp, but I don't know, man. These I definitely don't trust. Razor Sharp Edge buffs a unit we already have in play. Don't have many things to heal, don't want to put regen on anything. I'll just take 10 more money by skipping. Alright, we have to get a unit upgraded at the Merchant of Steel, perhaps something from this Hellhorned banner. Let's see what upgrades are available first. Quick, that's a big one. Quick means the unit strikes before the foe does, which is a big deal. We're also offered Purge and -2 cost. Oof, could have had -2 cost or Inferno. That's okay. It's okay. What do we have here? Jeez. Wow. I really don't know what to say to that. Alpha Fiend is the first playable unit we're offered. Even that I don't think will be enough. We'll have to use the Shardtail Queen and the Inferno to beat our first boss. I'll probably infuse the Demon Fiend into the Consumer of Crowns. We'll have a very high stat unit that I can't play. It's gonna be awkward. What about the Concealed Caverns? Okay, let's look at the caverns first. Well, that's true, I could do it the other way around for a 1-cost Demon Fiend. Can't take either of these. Of course, it's the Pyre event, the event that causes us to lose Pyre health. Go figure. That's right, yeah, we can get a actually really good Demon Fiend. with 1 cost. I think that's the way to win from here. But I want to try to get the banner on the consumer crowns, so we're going to go the other direction. For better or for worse. Actually, let's see if I get endless. Although, I won't be able to afford it, huh? Something like that. Big boy. Big boy, I'm not going to be able to play. I don't think I should take any more shards. The more shards we take, the more powerful enemies become. This is all really going to be counting on Inferno to not screw us over this time. A bit ambitious, but I really am hoping to get the Consumer Crowns Mastery. It's the only way. So, Talos herself is a major boss. She'll attack every single turn. Because she's rude. We can go on the top. It's on the top. Of course. Is it acceptable to lose her? Might be. Do it this way. Actually, wait. Yeah, if I don't keep playing Inferno, the waves are going to kill me. Seems pretty hopeless at first glance. Okay, that's good. I have to draw Consumer Crowns next turn or I can't play him? Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead here. This will never work. Double Inferno won't kill Talos either. No, I think we're dead here. But I'll try. Oh, no, no. Oh! We live! Yes, my big boy, get in there. The dream is alive. Damage Rage 7. It's kind of interesting. Dark Deal is a very powerful card in general. Lets me kill imps too. I like that. Multi-strike. Good rage recipient. Stats are terrible though. Hellvent, Pyramane, Unstable Vortex. Interesting. No Merchants of Steel available. Do I take something just so that I can have another unit? Got a weird idea. I'm not gonna have space to play 2 of these. 445, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozies Sub Club. I have no idea how I'm going to make it through the next combat. Well, then Pyramane's Unstable Vortex is not going to cut it, right? Like, need more energy for the Inferno holdover. Gotta be something I can do. So do I take more energy, more draw, or more capacity? It's like capacity is almost necessary here. But if I don't take energy, I don't think I can afford this Inferno on any realistic level. I'm going to take energy per turn, which is definitely a questionable choice. So I think it's often correct to go card draw or capacity. Am I gonna dare duplicate the big boy? I'm not sure. We'll take the Pyre health at least. And look at the champ upgrades available. Ah, yes. Resolve, add a Queen's Impling to your hand. Imp units cost -1 on the floor. I think that's the strat. So we get an imp every single turn. Make it easier to get more imps in play. Remove 2 Train Stewards. So I'm less likely to draw them. Give me an artifact. Ooh, dazed units that reach the top floor is quite nice. Makes the top floor setup a lot more viable in general. Okay. And you know what? Yeah, I will dupe the Consumer of Crowns. Good luck to us. So our strategy is make Consumer of Crowns playable. That is the strategy. Those aren't too bad. Take the trial here. 150 gold if we're willing to deal with some dazed nerds on the top floor. Not a problem. So we're guaranteed to draw one of the Consumer of Crowns on turn 1. It's not too big a problem. We'll guaranteed see the other one next turn. The goal is play the other one. Maybe easier said than done. Get this boy out of here. Can't play him. Oof. Trouble Town detected then. Spell shield, so Dark Deal won't hurt them. Let's move this way. consumable. Inferno's killing me, man. Yikes. Only one attacker here. Rage Imp could do a pretty good job on this middle floor. I'll be playing Inferno here next turn. You're already dead. Or I can rage these guys. Actually makes more sense. Dies in one hit? Does die in one hit. Oof. Still dies in one hit. Following. There we go. Consumer's able to wipe out the boss on the bottom floor. We took a lot of damage there, though, which is a little bit worrying. I like important work a lot, sacrificing an imp to gain an energy, draw a card, essentially letting us make more room and allowing us to give the Shardtail Queen more space on her floor. It's pretty important. Rage Serum's also not bad, because it's a zero-cost consume. I think I'd better take the important work here. This is also a consume card. Adds 3 stings, which give us bonus draw on the next turn. Quite good. Graft also nice. It's kind of a activate your spell power kind of card. The idea behind Engraft is kind of like Just Lucky from Slay the Spire. A card that does a whole bunch of weak things so that you can boost all of those weak things with different effects. But I'm thinking Preserve Thorns here. And we need to figure out how to survive the next battle. Thinking the Merchant of Steel might have some of the answers for us. Yeah, I was hoping one of them would get multi-strike. It's 2 cost. Bonus power and piercing could be nice on maybe one of the vents. But let's give multi-strike to one of these consumers. 130 times 2 with quick. Now that is spicy. Just health and spikes to the others? Actually, no, give him health and spikes. Also pay for some purges here. Double or quick. Alright, no more stewards. Caverns contain. This guy. Ooh, upgrade a unit. He's got special unique upgrades that are really powerful. You either get the Sunderstone, Strike, Apply Melee Weakness, or the Sapstone. Sap 4, reduce the strength of enemies when summoned, which could be quite powerful on one of our imps. If I had a recurring imp, or an endless imp, that's what I'd put. But we'll put strike melee weakness on the Consumer of Crowns. That means he'll do 390 damage per attack cycle. It's too strong not to do. He's clearly our best unit, but only if we can put him in play, which is going to be the real question. If we can put him in play on the first cycle, I think we'll be okay in this next fight. If we can't, we may be doomed. And I suppose that's okay. I don't want to take any more shards. We're already pushing it here. Okay, stealth boss is good, though. As much as I'd like a random artifact, giving enemies multi-strike will absolutely make them terrifying to me and to the pyre. So we will not take that challenge. We're just going to do our damnedest to stay alive. Strike 1. So if I have 2 imps in play, he'll cost 4. And I can play him. Huzzah! We can play this guy, so we win. Because the Shardtail Queen is free to play. And on her floor, imps are also cheaper to play. 7 cost. 4 cost. We're there. Get in play, my friend. And destroy your foes. And this guy can go up top. How nice. Doesn't get much better than that. We get to get some health back even. Beautiful. Nope, don't play that. Should have armored. Don't think it's gonna matter. Although I guess we are fighting the stealth boss, right? Yeah. This boss can't be attacked until their turns of stealth expire. And our bottom floor consumer gets donked. $130.70 should be enough, though. Especially with dazed. Easy. Bonk. Ooh, another important work? I have way too many imps as it is. I'll take another one. Restore 10 health to a unit and descend it. That allows us to move our Consumer of Crowns down a floor, allowing us to potentially overstack, which is really important. Burno was more damage on the second floor, but it would have prevented the stealth stacks on the boss from decreasing, so it would have been a very bad idea to play. Because then the boss would have arrived at the top floor with like 3 stealth. No thank you. Do I dupe the crown again? This guy. This one's a really good one to dupe. I will strongly consider it. Other option is remove 2, get another Merchant of Steel, upgrade this consumer of crowns. I think we should just keep making more copies of the same really strong one. Concealed Caverns is good too. Spell Chain. Spell Chain, important work, kind of amusing. $25 coins for 5 health. Deal. Almost ensures we can play the third one. I mean, hopefully. And theoretically, we can get them all in play thanks to Restoring Retreat. We have -2 cost? No. Alright, it's a lot of shards, though. Good luck to us in the Arcus fight. If we can win this fight, I think we'll be okay. Oh yeah, this is also the version of Arcus that summons relatively weak enemies. We're gonna have an okay time here. Double consumer. Double power. Both upgraded ones get in play too. Alright, I think we're good here. Go forth, my beasties. Ours, thank you so much for 8 months. 90 degrees away from infinity months. You die. Queen. Treat you down. There you are. All the big boys in attendance now. Yes. All right. Okay, well, I think if we're winning this fight, that means we're through the most difficult portion of this run's journey. And that these consumers should be making short work of just about everything else. Yeah, Arcus almost loses to this guy. One health. Get him. Glorious. Ooh, love an Awoken Rail Spike. Draw X cards and apply -1 cost to those cards. It's card draw. Something we don't have a lot of in this run. I think that means we also want to take Herzl's Compound. One more card draw each turn. Because we have the Restoring Retreat, I don't need to take additional capacity, although getting these consumers played could be difficult if we don't take it bonus capacity somehow. But I think the extra cards drawn will be well worth it. Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Trinkets? I think we want to go to the Merchant of Magic, upgrade a spell or two. Particularly this Descending Retreat thing is expensive. Artifacts are like the relics that slay the Spire. Merchant Trinkets lets you look at up to 6 of them, which is very powerful. Oh, first Hell Pact. X cost cards get +3 to their value. That means 3 more cards drawn from Awoken Rail Pack Spike, which is very good. Root Split Mask is also pretty neat, making sure enemies who reach the top floor get stuck there for 2 turns. Given that they're already dazed, that's pretty nice. But I gotta take the X +3. It's so good here. We swap these out for Rage Imps. I think we do. Oh yeah, also works on Vent, which is quite nice. So those do 6 more damage now. Not a huge deal, but it helps. Could purge something. Frost. Definitely want to add magic power and consume to the other vent. Again, that heals us now. Cost reduction's good on the rail spike. Wait, did I get a -2 in here? No. Okay, I think I'll look at the caverns before I reroll in the merchant. Penance Yard. A blight card deals 120 damage to the front enemy unit. That could be very useful against this Seraph. Or when you play a blight card, restore 5 Pyre health. And I get 3 Vengeful Shards, so I can actually heal myself very significantly off that. Although I'd be drawing those shards constantly, which would be very annoying. I think I'll take the Ember Stasis. Get 3 Calcified Embers. 3 curses that cost 3 and permanently remove themselves when played, but also deal 120 damage to the front enemy unit when played. Tiny Disco Dog, thank you so much for the 15 months. It says, my new challenge has inspired you to take on a fresh save to A20 Rotating Challenge. Let you drop into the cozy stream on Twitch before bed. Well, you're in the right place. Well, good luck with your challenge. Sounds like a fun one. I wonder if I can get like an Eternal Stone or something. Just discount you by 1. Double stack. Double the amount of rage Dark Deal offers. I don't think that's going to matter much. Maybe that's what I wanted Permafrost on, actually. Let's pay for a card purge. Definitely get these restores out of the deck now. They are only in my way. Ooh. Late Heaven's Seal. Enemies that advance up to the next floor fully heal. I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem. But if it is a problem, it would be a very big problem. Guy's gonna have like 290 health. That's killable by the consumer of crowns. $400 gold is a big difference at the Merchant of Trinkets. I'm really hesitant. I'm gonna do it. Good luck to me. Okay, we can just barely get this guy in play up top. That'll work. That will work. Okay, he does heal the full though. Oh, shoot. It's fine, though. Don't want to descend this guy, because I need him to kill this Gilded Wing. And this Gilded Wing. I guess we'll descend you for now. Ooh, that's not something I'd considered, that we might lose one. Or two. But one didn't get played. And he'll actually go back to full. Whole floor gets killed. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, if I'd played this consumer on the top, then we would have died to the Gilded Wing last turn. That's not quite the ideal outcome. Can't kill the guy back. Matter either. Oh, I see. That's where all this stuff went. You got it. All the good cards. I found them. Alright. I'm expecting that. Can't play the other consumer. I think I died to the boss now. It's unfortunate. Let's see though. Maybe the consumer's tanky enough to beat the boss on his own. Maybe. That's 50 damage with trample. I think we're gonna lose to him, unfortunately. Gonna have to here. Out of imps. Oh, but he's dazed though. That might be enough. Yes, it is. Ha ha. We're alive. Just death. Wow, that is a lot of damage output. Okay, we made it through with the trial. Got the 400 gold, which I'm super happy for. This Scholar returns a random consumed spell. That could include Awoken Rail Spike. Yes. Ensnare's okay. Overall, I'm not 100% happy with where the deck's at right now. But what can you do? Impalate was also kind of cute. Doing pretty big damage to a particular foe. But I go with a 4th Consumer of Crowns. Theoretically, I can play them all, as long as I can keep using Restoring Retreat. In practice, maybe not so easy. Going to the Merchant of Magic lets me remove 2 more cards, very valuable, getting rid of these restores. And letting me upgrade the Awoken Rail Spike further. That might be worth it. Okay, let's go this way. I do get Holdover, plus Magic Power and Consume, also pretty good. What we got here? Spell Chain. Spell Chain, Awoken Rail Spike. Yes! Oh, that's going to be so breakable. And what do you have? Hell's Banners, when you summon the 2nd unit during your turn, gain 3 energy. Might let us play Consumer on turn 1. More power and piercing to sting spells, also very valuable, given that we have quite a few. Let's get rid of 2 restores. Okay, yeah, let's buy this and this. Not really enough money to justify a reroll, so I think I'll just accept that. I got to take 20 more shards here, so we will be taking Spell Chain, Awoken Rail Spike, and I'll purge 1 more of these restores. 105 shards now. Do I want holdover on any of this? Holdover important work is hilarious, but not that good. Flying Grasp consume. Stack. 180 to purge. Okay, I'll just purge the restore then. No more restores. Okay, this version of Seraph will consume the first card we play each turn, which will continue to heal us. So we're going to be able to get a lot of Pyre health back here. Question is, can we play the big boy on turn 1? Oh my god. Although I can't play Impish Scholar after Awoken Railspike, can I? Oh, because because the imp will be free on the same floor. Yes, you're right. Correct. With the queen I can. Okay, so this is going to be awesome. Go queen, then Awoken Railspike, draw 6 cards, and apply -1 cost to them. And I actually don't get the spell chained version. Interesting. That makes sense. Now return that spell. Give me 3 energy. We get back the Spell Chain Awoken Railspike. Also, these are free to play. And they do 120 damage when I do so. Okay, that guy could be played. Play this now. Well, how's that for a turn? Just play all 3 Consumer Crowns. Easy. Okay, first card played will get consumed. Let's lose this Dark Deal. No room. I don't think I'll play that, but I could. More rage. And I can just wipe the top floor? Sure. Please burn this too. Minus 1,000 on Sarah. A bit concerning. Oh, that's a bit better. I don't have any tankiness for Seraph, though. It's just the weak one. Might be dead here, actually. That's all that's left. Wow. Just barely. That is close. But I'll take it. I'm rather concerned about this during the last Divinity fight. The Consumer of Crowns are quick, but don't otherwise have any way to survive incoming damage. And so I think the last Divinity's constant output is going to kill us here. Also, this turn 1 is real bad. Unless something miraculous happens. Good luck to us. Maybe I can get them all on the middle floor. Oh wait, I did that wrong. I should have been Zimpling after playing Awoken Rail Spike. Let's see how this goes though. Looks like we're fine. And I have Restoring Retreats. Okay, let's leave the bottom floor open for Inferno and try to put the consumers on the top 2 floors. Oh, shoot. Well, we play one of them, though. Dang it. Not sure this will work, but we'll see what we can do. It's worth dying. Actually, Short-Tailed Queen's gonna die this turn. There's not a lot I can do about it, right? Problematic. Oh, lucky. Okay, that helps. She's gonna die. I'm gonna stop getting imps. I won't be able to play the other consumers. This is all gonna go wrong. Right? Doesn't seem like help. Wait a minute. Aha! Playable. Get in there, buddy. Oh, sweet. Let me get this one in play, too. Wonderful. Actually, I think this might have worked. We get the Short-Tailed Queen gone at the best possible moment. Okay. Maybe this works. Now the goal from here is just do as much damage to the last divinity as possible. Try to avoid getting horribly murdered prior to then. No imps left, so important works are useless now. Savage. I need this guy healed and all attacking on the same floor now. Good luck to them. Okay, this Vengeful Shard is going to do 120 to the front enemy. This guy's unfortunately going down, which is really quite bad for us. But what can you do? Just a few more turns like this and we're there. That should be it. As long as I can get a hit in this turn. Can't. Although if I Restoring Retreat him, we'll under-hit. We'll sneak under the boss here, attacking where there are no enemies. And scoring the kill that way. GG. Bonk. And finally, Consumer of Crowns gets that Divine Mastery. Not through any cheap method, but a legit Consumer of Crowns carried run. GG. GG. I can't believe that powered through and actually managed to live the dream. On the skin of our teeth there, but we totally got it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That means there's only 3 cards left on this Monster Train save file to master. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, big shout out to that Inferno with holdover for carrying the final fight and also for being on the bottom during the first 2 fights. I really needed it. Rude. Very rude. Either way, GG. Can't think of a better way to end things than that. That is going to wind things down for me here today, folks. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure doing some Spire, doing some Monster Train. I see there's a lot of new faces here in the channel today. Like, wait, how many followers did I get today? Hello? $70 new followers today? What? Holy crap. You guys are insane. Well, thank you for all the love and attention today. It was a really popular day on the stream. I hope to put in some more work to the Spire Challenge tomorrow. Might also be some more Dark Souls Soul Level 1 tomorrow. And at a minimum, will be more Dark Souls Soul Level 1 this week. But that is going to be it for me. Hope you all enjoy your night or evening or morning or whatever it is. We'll be back here tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, with some more deck building Spire action. Have a good freaking night, everybody. Ta-ta for now and all that jazz. I'm going to throw some love over to Sanguine Penguin, who is doing some challenge runs in this very game right here, Monster Train. So we'll throw a raid on over to their stream. Say hi for me. Enjoy the cozy times and the funny monster training. Ta-ta for now, everybody. I'll see you all again very soon. Until then, toodaloo.